Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for tonight's scheduled entertainment where we follow along the love-struck poor old Max through his PTSD and his survival skill. Hi, chat. Look, I fixed new graphics. Look, aren't they pretty? Aren't they pretty? Isn't it pretty? Isn't it a vast upgrade? I feel this is a vast upgrade, right? Doesn't it look good? Oh, I think it looks really good. I love the sort of Art Deco kind of vibes to it. I am also very happy. Looks like an old movie intro screen, right, Kang? It feels like that Art Deco sort of sepia blend of Metro Goldwyn era kind of movie thing. It basically looks like Andrew Ryan's Movie Corporation kind of thing, but a little bit more downscaled. I really like it. I'm really happy about it. And let me tell you that the YouTube promo windows are even prettier. They're very pretty. I'm really happy about it. Hi, chat. Hi, Vesper. Twice the pain, none of the gain. Yeah, he's not gonna gain a goddamn thing. Well, maybe a little bit of closure, hypothetically, potentially. Hi, Kang. What happened to Max Payne's twin brother, No Payne? Are we going to see him in this game? Nah. No Payne. He initiated a lifelong career of just sitting on the couch and flipping through the television channels. So no, we're not gonna get anything out of his brother. I'm sorry to say. I am, however, stoked of getting into Max Payne 2. Hi chat. Hi everyone. Hi internet. This is also going to be the inaugural episode where I actually record things live as we go along and try to adapt it more so that it works better for the YouTube archive, because I have set that up. I have started putting up videos on it. I got our Bastion playthrough and our Soma playthrough up there. Next thing is the Hellblade one, and then it's the first Max Payne, and then obviously this. I'm not going to put up everything, but, everything that is neat and tight and potentially good, I'm going to put up there. So, also, hi YouTube in the future from the past. Before we set off, we're not getting off on this stream, TOS. Before we set off on our continuous adventure on the pitiful life of Max Payne, I want to tell everyone, new and old viewers alike, what we're doing here on the channel. Well, on this little corner in the universe, on the internet, on Twitch, and now YouTube too, holy shit, we try to approach the games that we play from more of a literary standpoint. That is to say that we try our hand at close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstructions, pretty much anything that we can get our dirty little mitts on to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story of the game is, but rather how that's being told. We like to look at the moving parts of a thing and trying to figure out how it all fits together and comes together. Why do we do this? This is question number 2 that we inevitably come to. Well, I enjoy this shit. I do it on my own, and it's sort of my stock and trade. You see, I am an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years now. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started streaming, creating this material, not just for the hell of it. Never intended to be a professional streamer, as you may be able to tell by my outrageous production standards. Instead, I did it to try to promote that work, my written work. I started streaming in tandem with actually releasing one of my books to you, my 6th. It's called The Last Box. Unfortunately, there's a lot of... Maybe this is better. Yeah, maybe that is better. There we go. The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code, and the people in the near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AI media does, I believe. I feel if I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd probably put it on a squibbly, wobbly, wibbly gradient curve between William Gibson's book Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. Somewhere along there. I think it's rather good. Of course, I'm biased, but, I think it could stand, if people actually read it and gave a shit, it could stand as a stepping stone to, a well-needed transhumanist conversation. Right now, as I see it, humanism is at the very least, exclusionary, potentially even supremacist ideology that we kinda need to revise real quick, yeah? And I do think that our AI development right now, bulldozing towards general intelligence, is going to be the first frontier where we're going to really have to re-examine our humanist values. And this book stands as a potential help in getting that conversation started, and I highly recommend that you pick it up. Now, where can you get it? Well, don't you worry, Chad. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not only as an ebook and a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of this for free. That's not bad, right? It's a PDF you can just download, no strings attached. It's almost 50 pages, if I don't misremember. It's probably going to be enough material for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. So please do that. Please check that out. Now, if you do decide that you want to buy the whole thing, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a vendor of choice. There are a ton of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. In September, in mid-September, like the 16th? No, 14th? Can't be 16th. 14th, 15th? I will be in Gothenburg again at the Games and Geek Marketplace. I will keep you informed about times and places once that gets closer to us. I think it's the 14th. It would make sense. Where I will be selling more of my hard copies of this, because I got a bunch. So please, if you're in town, swing by then. Now, that being said, that is my due diligence. Let us take a look at what we're actually doing tonight. We are continuing on our, I guess it's a trilogy now, the story of Max Payne. It used to be just 2 games, and then they tacked a third one on there. That seems a little bit of an odd duck out, and I'm not sure we're going to play it. We might. I've only played it once, so, due diligence and all that. And it could also potentially stand as a interesting comparison to the original 2. But now we're going to pick up it's one of my all-time favorite games. At least one of the games that I've played the most. Oh, maybe not the most hours, but the most times. Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. And it's going to take a turn as compared to the first game. Now, while the first game was sort of this high-octane revenge fest, which turns out not to be quite as much about revenge as Max just going, hey, what the fuck, I'm dead already, I might as just go out guns blazing and no one can blaze harder than him, it turns out, until the very last bit of it. The second game goes harder and deeper on the melancholy, nostalgia, survivor's guilt, PTSD, and it's more, what is the fallout of having to survive your loved ones? I would call it a deeper, a more nuanced, and a more layered narrative. Still hog wild with the noir Shakespearean reference, not references so much as language. Its language structure is still, the first-person narrative from Max's own voice, and it's got such good lines in it. Holy fuck. I remember when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, this came out in, 2003, I think? Max Payne 2, wiki, wow. It came out in 2003, while the original came out in 2001. So this is 2 years later, and there's a lot more polish to it. It's a lot neater engine, used to be at least. Let's see how it runs. I'm still a professional and have not tried launching it before this. But it really feels grown up. Grown up from, the original Max Payne. Not just mechanics and gameplay-wise, but also the story. It's just, there's so much more to it. And when I played it originally back in 03, 04, I remember starting to keep track of the good quotes because I wanted to learn them. I felt that they were edgy and interesting enough to try to establish a philosophy around them, and some of them are. And I remember taking out just a printer paper and starting writing them down as I encountered them in the game. And the first game had, I think, halfway of the page, less than halfway of the page covered in quotes. Second side, which is Max Payne 2, was filled. It's good. It's a lot of good stuff in there. So I'm really looking forward to this. That being said, without further ado, let's see if this actually runs. Or if we need to mod something again. I fucking hope not. So let's see here. Let's throw us over to game. Let's... Maxi. Oh, right. Screen mode, 640 by 480? I think not, sir. Sir, I'm an adult. I demand that you adapt to me. There we go. I think. Options. Medium? Are you fucking high? Are you... Come on, high at least. Come on, buddy. With this computer, 20 plus years newer computer. And you're expecting me to run on medium? I think my hardware is beyond the pale of this place. They just can't fathom how good it is. We're right off. Whoop, whip, whoop. No, what is this? Come on. Come on. There we go. That's Max Payne 2. And that is should be Max Payne 2. That is fucking loud. Mop. Visuals? It's a Rockstar game now. Didn't used to be. Back in Max Payne 1. There we go. You got visual. You got sound. It looks kind of blown up, but fuck it. Let's go. You broke it. Well done. No, it's fine, Vesper. Look, it's fine. Look, it's fine. I still can't minimize the game, though. Just so you know. And there's no sound to it if I minimize it. That's fine. That's also fine. Everything is fine. I love this score, by the way. This is the tune that I played to you ahead of the Max Payne 1 stream. This... What is it? It's cello, right? It's cello. Cello? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Oh. Come on, this is good. Oh, I fucking love it. I love it to bits. So right from the get-go, we are looking still at a pretty black, dark vignette of it. It's still a noir title, but you got a lot more fidelity to the characters as they're drawn. It's still this comic book style to the cutscenes. So a lot of the framework between 1 and 2 are the same. But, I mean, it's not just Max. The Max that we see here, he's looking back at us instead and out towards the city, and that means something. He's looking towards the fourth wall, let's call it. The fourth wall is essentially, when we're talking about old theater structure, the first wall is the background, second and third are the sides, the exit stage right and left, and then the fourth wall is out towards the audience. Whenever a character looks at the camera or sort of breaks the immersion and either pulls you into the game or puts themselves out of it, it's breaking the fourth wall. And here Max is looking right at us, more of a confrontational to us, the audience, than he is towards the city, as he was in the first one. Maybe I should lower the volume here a little bit. This doesn't look much better though. Turning it down a smidge. Also, please help me with game volume. Tell me if it's too loud or anything. Oh, we're absolutely gonna have subtitles on. Thank you very much. F5, F9, and F1. Yeah, that's all we need. What do you mean auto aiming? No, fuck that. Auto weapon change? Nah, thanks. Enable bullet time 8. What the fuck is that? Conserves as much bullet time as possible by automatically disabling bullet time in certain game places. Oh, that sounds nice. And let's not forget to mention the elephant in the room here. We got a big, sexy, dangerous-looking femme fatale lady hovering right here in the background. Which certainly puts a spin on what we can expect from the game, right? It's not just Max Payne taking out his revenge. Now it's a duo. Now it's a two-parter. More than that, I don't think I really need to tell you before we actually head into the game, but I do love this sort of evolution of what we can what we can expect from any kind of media based on the either cover art or the intro screen, whatever have you, whatever media we're talking about, and what that informs about the game. Previously, we had Max squinting out over a sort of hell, or at least a red backlit New York. So it's him against the city, essentially. That's what the intro screen tells us. Now we have a much darker city background, and both Max and Girl are looking back at us instead. You could argue, especially considering that I know how this game works, that this is them signaling an introspection. They are not fighting the city here. They are, well, fighting us, but with us meaning their agency, they are fighting themselves, their inner demons, as you would have it. Much more of a noir experience. This is absolutely a game about dealing with PTSD and survivor skills, internal factors. Thus, I think making this game at least a deeper experience than the original one. And perhaps more meaningful to the everyday person, because, it's rare that the everyday person ends up in a vendetta against a city. I'm not gonna say that it doesn't happen, but it's rare. But having to deal with your inner demons, with your own guilt, that's something I think a lot of people can identify with. And I'm not saying that any good narrative needs to have that, needs to speak to every single person or as many people as possible, but dealing with the inner demons is a hot topic, and it's not disinteresting to anyone, and it is oh shit, right, no, please, not that loud again, please. It's okay game, I am gonna start playing you momentarily. Calm your tits. So that is what we can sort of infer from this. Now, let's head into it, because right, this is new. we can only play it on baby level. So let's play it on baby level. Prologue, Darkness Inside. All
right. God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
They were all dead. Love kills. Did I love her? Was there a choice? The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it. The more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you. Its edges yawning at your heels. Your only chance is to turn around and face it.
We are at the sea. Repeat, we are at the sea.
But it's like looking down into the grave of your love.
Check the area. Hold your fire.
Or kissing the mouth of a gun, a bullet trembling in its dark nest, ready to blow your head off.
We're losing him.
Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown, head trauma, God only knows what
He's in
else.
shock. Start 2 large bore IVs, get him to ICU.
He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
When I woke up in the hospital earlier tonight, I thought it couldn't get any worse. I opened my eyes, and everything slid into focus. She was dead. I was hurt. My crime, what I had done, was like a hungry pit behind me. I had to run, get as far away from it as possible. The world was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to get away.
Oh, I'm so excited! Oh fuck, I missed this so much. I haven't played this in like 15 years, I bet.
Max, the route's clear.
Allow me to present Max Payne. Max, dearest of all my friends.
Payne? We need to get out of here in the morning.
Max, 911.
Sorry, I left you.
Run! Run!
Okay, we need to talk a little bit about this before we play the game. Number one, they changed the dude. They changed the dude, as you may be able to tell. Looks more sort of like an early stage Mel Gibson kind of vibe to him. like at a really early stage, like early 90s. Also, they're using here the convenient trope of the flashback. So we got the manor now. This is what's going on right now. They're at the house, cops are coming in, probably something bad has happened, and they're throwing us into, it's a weird sort of staggered in medias res. When we talk about in medias res, it means in the middle of the action, I believe. What is the actual translation of in medias? Oh, fuck, I can't, oh, God. I hate when games are locked like this. In medias res. Let's see the exact, it's Latin though. Can tell you that much. In medias res, classic Latin, into the middle of things. There you go. It essentially means in storytelling that you start the story in the middle of shit happening. It is a way to make everything that happens acute to the consumer. It enables fast pace from the get-go and leaves you with little time between you start reading or viewing until something exciting or dramatic happens. It's usually mid-fight or mid-end of fight. Anything dramatic happening. I remember N.K. Jemisin in her Broken Earth trilogy. She starts off with something. Let's start with the end of the world, shall we? Right? It's right fucking there. And this game does it twice. It actually does it twice, which I am not. Look, I love in medias res. Maybe it's the journalist in me that really enjoys it. I think it's a good way to get things started right away. I think it is a little bit of a blatant trope by now, but then again, this is 20 years since. It's fine. Doing it twice though, it's kind of funky, right? He starts off with this beautiful monologue that was one of the quotes that I ran. The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it, but the more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you, its edges yawning at your heels. Your only chance is to turn around and face it. But it's like looking down into the grave of your love. Again, with a very flowery, very Shakespearean language he's got running here. Same as with the first one. But in the first, it was more tongue-in-cheek. I wouldn't hazard to say that Max Payne in the first game enjoyed himself, but he was in this sort of manic rush at least, where he just laughed into the face of the horrors before him. It's like, have you ever been in enough danger or enough of an acute situation where your brain just toggles on giggle mode, and you're facing it with a fucking sneer on your lips? I sure have. I absolutely have had that frame of mind where this is too fucking stupid and dumb, and you just head into it with this almost Joker-esque giggle to your face. And in the first game, we pretty much had that all the way through until the very end, where Max actually started getting angry, for real angry, when you actually had the connection with his love interest and the whole revenge story. But here, you have more of a, again, introspective. It's a more mellowed down Shakespearean language. I would very much equate Max Payne 1 and Max Payne 2 to, again, Shakespeare's first period before his wife died. I think that was the impetus for it when he wrote these comedies, like The Taming of the Shrew and all those, Midsummer Night's Dream. And after his wife died, when he wrote the tragedies, Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, Macbeth, all the good ones, where his tone just shifts into be more incriminating and dour. And I absolutely feel that we got that here. Like, you just listen to it. Just listen to this. Or kissing the mouth of a gun, bullet trembling in its darkness, ready to blow your head off. And he's in the background, he's got him kissing this, well, hot woman. Very much signaling that she is a danger to him, right? She is essentially a gun to his head. And then we get a flash backwards. Oh, it's not now, it's earlier tonight. And he's in a hospital. She was dead. And we've only encountered one other she here. I mean, if we're going for the first game, it should be the wife. But we know she's dead. It shouldn't be a revelation. And thus, we only have one other character that's presented to us as the, big female. This one. This little lady. Right? So the association is that she's dead here. Earlier tonight. But she's alive here, right? Isn't she? So there's some sort of, again, mixed signals, and him not necessarily talking to you, the reader or the consumer, but rather he's talking to himself. This is what he does for himself to try to keep things straight in his own mind. And it brings up the unreliable narrator. It brings up the idea that he's a little bit disjointed. He's not doing this for our benefit. And it puts us sort of on edge. Sort of Hitchcockian in a way. Where we don't really know what the fuck's going on. Not quite. But he's putting on his telltale leather jacket, however looking a little older, a little grimmer, a little more dour, and he's shot to shit. I'm sure he's gonna have a great time. Oh, that is a very speedy mouse. Mouse settings. Can we take you down a notch? I'm an old ass man. I don't need you to be that quick. I can't handle you this quick. There we go. That's better, I think. Yeah, it feels better. Also, take a look at this engine. This has got a... Actually, I'm gonna lower it even more. Controls, mouse settings. Let's take it down to just... Low, is that just not? No, yes. Oh, that's better. That feels better to me. Yeah, that's better. I mean, it's still not top-notch. Ooh, drugs. Bonk, bonk. I mean, for intents and purposes, considering this 20 years old, I think this is a big improvement over the first game, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I promise I'll put it. Fuck it. And we got a mirror. Mirror's working, by the way. I mean, games even these days don't always have working mirrors, do they? And faucets too. Oh my god, we're in the era of... Oh, it actually fills up. That's a shitty drain though, my dude. Oh, it runs right into the floor. Well, I guess some do. Oh my god. Wait, what's this? Oh. Fucking bots interrupting us. There we go. Thank you, Twitch, for nabbing those automatically. That's nice of them. Vandalizing hospital? I would never. Besides, it actually stops filling up at that little point. I wonder if it drains. It does! Holy shit! Look at this! Gaming 2003! Can we get paper? Can we dry ourselves? Oh, that's not how that's supposed to work, I think. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Health hints. All employees should wash their hands before leaving toilet. I mean, they should wash their hands all the fucking time. Oh, there's a shower? There's a shower in the hospital room? Isn't that kind of cool? So, shitter watch. I think this absolutely works as a hospital shitter, doesn't it? This absolutely fucking works, I think. You got a little shitter, you got a little cubicle for showering, and you got the basin, right? I mean, considering it's a hospital shower, I would give this a solid 7. It is functional, it is clean, it does what it needs to do. It's a professional shower. This shower climbed out of bed and went to work, you know? There's no gunk, there's no muss, there's nothing missing, everything is here and everything is fine, right? It's even got 2 of these paper towel dispensers, right?
What's going on?
Shit.
Anyone there?
Max, about what happened.
I would fuck her.
Wow.
Hey! Drop your weapon! NYPD, freeze! What were you thinking?
Back off, Payne.
Max? Max, answer me, Max.
It's not quite Senua's sacrifice, but we are hearing the same thing, right? His psychosis or his hearing is sort of driving the narrative in a way. Dude, I want to open this one. There we go. The phone's ringing. Which is, you know... I mean, considering that Hellblade came out in just a few years ago and this is more than 20 years old... oh, shit's getting green, but... Oh, shit!
What are you so afraid of? What do you want from me?
Okay, so it's sexy times time. Very hard kissing. There's a lot of leather involved too. You can hear that, but it's squeaky.
There was a blind spot in my head. A bullet-shaped hole where the answer should be. Call it denial. I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
I think it's still James McCaffrey though doing the voice, and he's very good at that gravelly noir detective noise. Yeah? I mean, I'm gonna try. Oh, we can open the door to the nurse's station? Fuck, nurses should get locks or, you know, shotguns or something. I don't know. We're opening everything, by the way. Of course we are. Hello, Moshi Mosh!
Payne residence.
Dr. Magdalena from ER. You can give away the bed you were holding for me. That detective we were waiting for was DOA. She's headed for the morgue.
She's dead. She's dead. That detective. So it's a cop that's dead. Oh, drugs. Fuck yes, drugs. I mean, that's locked and that's locked, so I guess illusion of choice. Oh. I think you've misunderstood operation rooms. You're not supposed to leave them on the floor. Are you? Oh, that's an awkward neck bend. And he had gun because it's America.
I'll deal with Payne. He's as good as dead.
Freeze, NYPD!
Found him.
Did not care, did he? Oh, that feels so good. So much better than the first game. Oh, yes, falls into the bins. And that's cinematic, right? That's cool. Come on, that's cool. That is cool. Max Payne. NYPD freeze. I found him! Hello! Does that mean we can do doubles? Oh, wait, it does. It does mean we can do doubles. Well, of course we're gonna do doubles. Max Payne is practically known for doing doubles.
She's one of them. She's here to kill me.
Back off, Payne.
Winterson!
Okay, so he's got flashes of what happened. Sexy girl is talking to him, and another detective wants to arrest her or shoot her, you know.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Oh! Thank you, Brassica! Woohoo! Oh, follower gold met, holy shit. 90 out of 90. Fantastic
Doing
stream.
terrific.
Fantastic stream. I wanted to connect to you about cool oh my god. No. No, thank you. It's okay. I'll collab with people I know. Oh. Dad. Rose. I don't know if they're meant to show inside the room or outside the room. I read that a state in the US was going to allow teachers to have guns on them in case of school shootings happens. US states have been talking about that for ages. They keep coming back to that point. I don't doubt that there are going to be states that do that. Feels inevitable. Ooh!
The countryside was sickeningly pretty. The sun setting on a sweet summer day, rain sparkling on grass, birds in the trees, children playing. Ah, the Pink Bird Mental Institute. Mira's men pretended to be hospital wardens.
I think that sounds like...
The flesh. I think I died. I think I'm dead. I don't know. I don't
Payne. Psychotic. You have to eat plenty of pills. They lied that I had killed my girlfriend. John Mira came to mock me in the bathroom mirror. The flamingo was with him.
Mirrors are more fun than television.
Mira claimed my girlfriend had turned evil, joined him.
She has dyed her hair red.
I smashed the mirror. I'd kill them all.
I love these TV shows.
Address Unknown continues.
I fucking love them. I understand that Alan Wake went hog wild into them, or, I mean, Remedy went hog wild into them with Alan Wake, and they're just so much fucking fun. Also, it feels like we're thrown into the middle of this Address Unknown show, right? We are. We're in the middle of the game.
Hi, you've called Dangerous Liaison. Call 555-PSSY when you want to do more than just talk. Dangerous Liaison. Our girls are eager to hear from
Okay. Okay. Can get in here too. Where is everyone? This is one hell of an understaffed hospital, by the way.
Serious pain. When I got shot in the line of duty as a police officer, ineffective was all I took for the pain.
Oh, is that what we're pounding back? Dude, I can't. Oh, Address Unknown Cola. That's gotta be good for us, right? Oh shit, that really fired out there. Holy fuck! Look at this little vending machine goblin just fucking punting the cans. Whew! Well, I mean, they can't all be winners, can't they? Ah, come on, buddy. I know you can do it. No, you only had 5? That's one hella empty vending machine, isn't it? Oh well. Down we go. So at this moment, we have no idea what we're doing here, other than there are armed people.
Payne!
I love these zoom-ins. Oh, we know Jim. We met him in the first
You're
game.
not going anywhere. What happened out there? You did it. Eternal affairs was breathing down my neck. Did you do it? You killed her.
No, I can't.
Oh, the favorite Ingram. Right. And now they're shooting Jim. Imagine he made it through the entirety of Max Payne 1, yeah?
Bullshit.
Bullshit indeed, dude. Look at this dumbass, by the way. What a fucking dumbass.
They were after me. It was my fault. You can't run from your past.
Oh my
You'll
God.
end up running in circles. Until you fall back down to the same hole you were trying to escape from. Only the hole's grown deeper.
Our guns, our fucking guns. They took our guns away. They're right there. No. Okay, so what's the point of all this? What is the point of that setup? Well, we see that something wonky is going on. People are after us. We seem to have a detective that's dead now, and Jim accuses us of having killed her. And we also had sort of a flash of doing so. So, yeah, we probably did. And we got a lot of questions. It is throwing us in between a rock and a hard place here. And, I guess this then becomes a story of clearing our name, right? Makes sense, right? More drugs? Or guns? There are guns in hospitals in the US, right? Surely. Oh.
I had tried to run from it. Edited out. Winterson was dead. I was a murderer.
So he did do it. So the question then is, why did he do it, right?
A false start. The hospital bed wasn't the beginning. It was past the point of no return. A fatal choice already made. And it would get worse before the end. The past is a puzzle, like a broken mirror. As you piece it together and you cut yourself, your image keeps shifting. And you change with it. It could destroy you, drive you mad. It could set you free.
You, inside. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head.
You'll see the choices you didn't know you'd made, like staying at work late to chat with a friend, instead of hurrying home to your family.
Fan out, people. Circle around. Cover all the exits.
Kissing her, I think of the cold laws of cause and effect.
Where are those extra units? Call the Central. We need every available unit here now.
I am afraid, but I start again from the beginning. Trace my own steps to the scene of the crime.
So fucking good.
I had wanted to be punished for what I had done, but Alfred Woden had kept his word.
So now we actually
With
got
his influence,
connections here, right?
ridiculously, I had emerged from my history of violence unscathed. A hero. I didn't thank him. I couldn't stomach it. I left the DEA. I went back to where I had started out. Back to the job. The NYPD.
Reported shots fired in the warehouse there, acknowledged.
It's mine. I'm on it.
10-4.
It wasn't a call for a homicide detective, but I knew the address. The warehouse belonged to Vladimir Lem. He was connected to organized crime. We went back a while.
Oh, so we're a dirty
Like
cop.
brothers caught on opposite sides in a civil war. His words.
Car animations haven't upgraded very much since 2001, I see. Oh, they didn't get a sponsorship for the brand of the car? Oh, poo-hoo. Couldn't they get Ford to sign on here?
I need backup. Unknown number of armed perps inside. Possible hostage situation.
10-4, backup is on its way.
I'm going in.
Oh, that's a shitty time, my dude. Okay. So, I kind of want to look at this again. Again, literary analysis, this is what we're here for. So, we're jumping back to the now, false start. So, he does the thing here. He's got one in medias res. Then he's got the second medias res. Then he goes back to the first in medias res and says, nah, that didn't work. I didn't make the story fit. I didn't put it together correctly. And then he puts it back to a third in medias res where he answers a call about gunshot fire. In a circumstance where he has no incentive or engagement at all on his own, right? I mean, there's no personal input for him here at this point, right? He's just answering a call. He's just kind of doing his job, but you have a little bit of an indication that he's a dirty cop. He takes a call that is for an acquaintance in the underworld of his, right? That kind of smells a little bit of dirty cop to it. Yeah, I mean, that's about it, really, for now, for me to see. So let's... Hi-ho, hi-ho. Squeaky, squeaky, cleany. Can we open door? Oh no, you lock your doors? Well, that's cheating. I'm a gamer, you can't... Oh, gun and painkiller in locked door? Imagine that. Fucking win, yo. Gold touch brandy, a taste of gold. Moshi mosh! Shots fired, I'm just here to help. No? Red usually means go, right? Red means go faster, right? Means that these doors should open faster if there was any other color, right? That's how this works. Look at the drain actually spouting water. Huh. I mean, fuck. Again, this game is 21 years old. This game can drink. And drive, no, but it can drink. Even in the States. Can definitely buy a gun.
With no way to deal with the past, I kept my eyes on the road, off the rearview mirror and the roadkill behind me. I chased lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
Indicating, of course, that he has not been dealing with his issues, right? Well, this looks like a shitty wall. Mosh mosh! Oh, I used to remember how this game went so well. Every interaction, every mook. I mean, the game mocks him, right? The world around him mocks him. Dick Justice.
Stranded in the dark and violent night, Dick Justice, a lone, hard-boiled fugitive cop, framed for the murder of his wife, on a quest for vengeance through the criminal underworld, in the city's heart of darkness. The rain was coming down like all the angels in heaven had decided to take a piss at the same time.
Almost the same lines from the first game.
Mine, you can only think in metaphors. They had killed the love of my life. They were going to pay.
That's...
School for the blind, we know that seeing...
It's so... I mean, the game is mocking him, effectively mocking him, right? These shows are not for us, they're for Max. Max come in here, there's been shots fired, a woman's voice, runs in here, and he finds a mockery of his own history, of his own sordid history. And remember, he just said that he hasn't been dealing with it. He's just been running away from it, and he just keeps ringing him. It kind of reminds me of, have you guys seen or listened to the Packable Rant? It's sort of like that, in a way, right?
NYPD.
Whoa, easy, officer, easy. Just cleaning the place. Come on, officer, it's all legit. I work for the Squeaky Cleaning Company.
You didn't hear anything suspicious just now?
No. Oh, wait. You mean the gun workshop upstairs?
Take me there. Move.
Sure, officer. If that's what you want. You know, officer, you cops got it easy. All you have to do is go to the crime scene and look around a bit. We're the ones who have to clean up that mess, brains and guts and shit.
Detective.
DT, huh? You know what I mean. You get the credit, what do we get?
Right.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Sure, dude. Whatever you say, man, you're not suspicious or anything. Are we finally going to be allowed to kill a person who's helping us open a door?
After
a
you,
key?
Detective. Oh,
Blood?
detective, I've got something for you.
Cover me!
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit! Anyone else? Sounds like. Where are the other ones? Oh, here we go. We didn't get him? Oh, bullshit. There we go. Shot him in the throat.
The perps were masquerading as cleaners.
Wait, where the fuck are we? Oh, we opened that door. Okay. Okay. Yep, something wicked this way comes, or has come, was once. Oh, recognize those sofas for later in the game. Oh, that looks like fun. Ah, wasn't that fun. Wasn't that fun. Oh, Ragnarok. Oh, imagine that. I love the indication that one of his, you know, the grand spots in the previous game. It's just set dressing here. It's just taken down, put in storage somewhere. Mosh. No one? Okay. Okay.
I'm not a violent man by nature, but it pisses me off more than anything when they do that. It's an insult. That's what it is. We're trying to clean the place. They should have more sense than to bleed on the floor.
So
That's
dumb.
the ticket. We should find a way to kill them without spilling any blood. You know, gas them or poison or something.
So there should actually be... Oh, look at that. Just staying on the floor, just blasting. Oh, that feels good. Oh, I miss this game so fucking much. Gun. This looks like a nice family father, right? Jumpsuit, vaguely, not Serpico, what is that? What's the name of that mob show? Fuck. Sopranos looking dude. So we got an ad break coming up in a bit. In a spell.
Kaufman's waiting in the van. The hardware's in the bag. As soon as the guys get Jackie Brown in there taken care of, we're done.
Okay. I'll round up the crew, make sure the cleanup's done. Bodies, blood, prints, air, mags, empty brass. When we're out of here, there won't be a shred of evidence for the cops to find. Just a ghost story.
Conspiracy? In my action game? So many cinematic moments in this game, holy fuck.
The room looked like a gun storage, but it had been cleaned out.
That's a big gun. Dragunov, or whatever the fuck it usually runs under. What? Are you saying it's gun storage without guns? Imagine that the only place in America where you cannot find a gun is in a gun storage. That's kind of evocative, isn't it? Actually, speaking of which, we got ads coming up, and I kind of want to run them. God, this is awkward. That's awkward. Chat, we're gonna run our first ad break. I do want to actually take them, as opposed to just trucking on, because, you know, it's a story-based game. And I don't want to host anyone who actually, for reals, gets the ads. So, we're going to take a 3-minute break. Please don't go anywhere meanwhile. You know, batten down the hatches, take cover your heads, do whatever you do to have to survive Twitch. You know, taking the carving knife, the turkey knife to your attention spans. If you get bored in the meanwhile, why not check out the free sample of the last box, yeah? It's available down below on Amazon.com. You can get a sample of it. It's like almost 50 pages, so please do that. That being said and done, chat. See you all in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. Bye-bye. Here we are, back at it. Sound is fine. It's frustrating that I need to minimize the game in its entirety, but oh well, here we are. Hope you had a good break. We're gonna just fucking throw ourselves into it, shall we? Let us. You got sound. Oh, please, don't turn. Oh my god. Of course you break down. Of course you break down. Fucking games. These old games, these old ass games. Can I not run it in windowless or some sort? No, apparently not. Okay. You got visual. No, you got sound. Come on, I don't need that loud ass intro. You're not. There we go. Right back at it. Vodka. That's what that says, right? Obviously, that's what that says.
The answering machine had a message on it.
Yeah, but there's like blammo and shit. Shoddy ammo? Seems. Oh, gun?
You've reached Annie Finn. I'm not here right now because I'm building some nasty things that kill. So leave a message after the beep.
You have one new message.
Sweet Annie. Flood here to be a gun in your gentle care. Man can dream. Sorry I couldn't be there as promised. Something's come up. Nothing to worry about. Keep an eye out for trespassers. If anything happens to you, anything comes up, just whistle, and I'll be there.
You have no.
Have no fear, Vlad is here. Shotty? No, locked? What is this bullshit? I like to remember there being someone in here. Here we go.
Enough chit-chat. Finish her.
Wait! The mob guys attacked us! I have no beef with you guys! You took them out! Listen, I work for Vladimir!
Honey, you work for no one.
What do you want? We can...
NYPD, drop them!
Finish her!
What is this trigger discipline bullshit?
Like all the bad things in my life, it started with the death of a woman. I couldn't save her.
After him! Don't let him get away!
I love keeping, staying on the fire.
They're not supposed to cuddle with her afterwards.
We need to wrap this up. Kaufman wants us to move. There!
That's fun gameplay. Oh, an Ingram, yeah? Oh, hi, Annie. Sorry, Annie. Oh, ooh, boomstick. We found boomstick. We got Boomer. Not about it, is it? Apparently it is. Apparently so. More gun. Oh, painkiller, so good. What's this then? Who puts shoddy ammo in a safe, you know? Who does that? Well, yeah, we're full. We're full of gunlet.
Stop it! You!
Me? What do you mean me?
Coward!
Shit. Oh, he shot him, his friend. Oh, dumbass.
Hey, you!
Oh, right, that fucking reload. Oh my god, I missed this game. Oh, that reload. That reload, though. Let's do that again because it's fucking hot. It's so good. so fucking fast, and you move even faster. Do you see that? This fucking game. Oh, it's so good. So good. Now this is prime video game. Oh, Big Shotty? When did we get Big Shotty? Does that mean we have 2 little shotties? No, apparently not. I feel absolutely fucking robbed, by the way. Well, at least someone's coming to help. That's nice. Oh, I recognize her. She was in a cutscene previously. A lavender coat. I mean, it's no... What is that? That is stuff. I mean, it's no lilacs and gooseberries, but we know what is.
Come on, come on! Finally.
Hey! Oh, hot girl. Mona Sachs? She's got a new faces too? Well, imagine that.
Mona?
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Mona.
Mona. Where do you go, my Mona? No, no. Oh shit, you do. Fuck. Ow, stop. At least we got more HP.
If you think nothing can get to you, you're lying to yourself. At best, you're temporarily dead. A lightning bolt can reanimate you without a warning.
That's also a good line. Oh, I miss this game. There's a lot of good lines in this game. If you think you're dead, you're lying to yourself. Or, if you think nothing can get to you, you're lying to yourself.
My backup had arrived, but the cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
That's a shitty elevator. Oh my god, that's so fucking good! Oh, I love them all the time. We can do that better.
We're slipping away, making a run for it.
Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. So I'm thinking that the developers of this game had by this time seen, in fact, The Matrix. Ah, that's not good.
Cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
Come on, what is this
Cleaners
snap
were
bullshit?
slipping away, making a run for it.
No, we're just shooting the body! That's so dumb and I love it. Oh, it's dumb and I love it. Did you look at that? Did you see that? Oh, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. You can't tell me that's not fun, Chad, because it fucking is. Let's do that again.
Cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
Ah, fuck.
Cleaners were slipping away, making a run for it.
Holy shit, I'm moving fast. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Did you guys see that? Oh, I love this game so much. It's so fun. It's so much fun. That's it? You're solo? Oh, that's dumb of you. Are you trying to fight Max Payne solo? Dumb, 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 dumb. big Dick Justice energy here, by the way. Max! Someone didn't get paid for the VA work. Max!
You alright?
Detective Winterson. So we kill her.
I'm okay, damn it.
Hey, we're working together on this.
Are we? Since when?
You got sloppy, Payne. You screwed up. It's unacceptable that she's dead. You can do better.
I played it as business as usual. But everything had changed the moment those elevator doors opened to reveal Mona. Annie Finn was a licensed gunsmith, licensed dealer in firearms.
Right. The property owned by Vladimir Lem. 3 groups. 1, DOAs who had connections to Russian OC.
Identified as Finn's employees.
2, the Mafia. And 3, the clowns wearing the cleaning company jumpsuits.
They mentioned a name, Kaufman.
This one's evil. It has only started. I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It's yours, Payne. It makes no sense. For you, Winterson, homicide, Sebastian Gate. It's gonna be all over the news.
The senator?
Winterson was the ideal. What the job was all about. Someone to look up to. Bravura knew it too.
We got lucky. There's an eyewitness.
She hovered over my shoulder, whispering warnings. I didn't want to listen. Mona was the suspect in Winterson's case. I didn't tell them I had seen her. I wanted to stall. Maybe it was because she was alive when everyone else kept dying on me. Survivor's guilt washed away.
Yep.
Detective Winterson's phone.
Give me that.
Your boyfriend.
The computer search on the squeaky cleaning company and Kaufman had come up empty.
We are gonna roll that back in a bit.
I needed to talk to Vlad, get his version. Be the bearer of bad news on Annie Finn. Vlad had bought the old Ragnarok nightclub. He was renovating it into a trendy restaurant, Vodka. Mona's appearance had triggered a dislocation, schizophrenia. I felt elation, but with it, fear that all the past evils had come along for the ride.
So we got a lot of good stuff there. As soon as we... Gunshots?
Max!
In an action game?
911! Bad guys with big guns! They've got me pinned down at the entrance hall. Could use some help! Could use it now!
I had to find another way to reach Vlad. No time to call backup. My case had a life of its own. I got in through the back door.
Well, this is so familiar.
Memories of my previous visit here lurked in the shadows. A musty smell under the coat of new paint.
Actually, let's wait on Vlad's description there and just take a look at this. So, no. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Okay. No, actually, there we go. He actually says it. He comes out and says it right off the bin here. Survivor's guilt washed away. Can I not get the full... There we go. Survivor's guilt washed away. So, what the indication here is that if he is near her, then he no longer needs to feel bad about what happened. And ostensibly the same might be true for her. She did lose her sister, she got shot the hell up, you know. The idea is that it's the relinquishing of guilt that loads her presence so heavily for him. Survivor's guilt washed away. He no longer needs to feel survivor's guilt if he's no longer the only survivor, right? Technically, there are more. I mean, Vladimir Lem, Vinny Gognidi, Mona. You could argue that Bravura also survived it. Kinda, sort of. But, I mean, none of them were in the line of fire, so maybe not. Maybe they don't count. And also the fact that then, as soon as one little weed pops up from his past, which he has said that he will not meet or engage with, he needs to go back to not necessarily where it all started, but, you know, one iconic place from his sordid experience in the past.
Gentlemen, allow me to present Max Payne, New York's finest, with the biggest mobster body count ever. Dearest guests, prepare to die. Max, I'd love to come and welcome you, but I'm busy dodging bullets and hiding under a desk at the moment.
Sure, I can do that.
Help! Stop him! 2 men! Get him! And he's down. All clear here. Hey, they want war? We'll kill.
Oh shit, they're against me? I thought they were friends. Okay. Why did I think that? That's a good question.
Help! Stop him! 2 men! Get him! And he's down. All clear here. Hey, they want war? We'll kill him. Right, Fats?
They got what's coming to them.
Now we just need to find a motherfucker hiding behind the microphone and shut him up.
Yeah, pull his plug.
What was he going on? Hey!
Come on then. Boom! Boom! Oh no, he's slidey! Oh no! Do we have double Ingrams now? No, we do. Oh yeah, we do.
Someone was talking on the other line.
Nothing to worry about, baby. I'm going to be all right. When haven't I been all right? Max is here now. You know Max.
You know Max.
I'll call you when it's over. I love you, baby.
Vlad was a perfect gentleman, reassuring his girlfriend. Someone other than Annie.
Diploma. Vladimir Lem. What does he have a diploma for? I can't tell. It's from 2001. It's the same year that the original game supposedly happened. And then you have this thing. Baseball, bat, boy, tick, tick, boom.
Vlad, shut up and stay alive. I'm coming.
Max, you heard him. He's coming for you.
Oh, drugs? Drugs? Drugs?
Max, these wise guys are really lousy
Shot him in the dick.
You should have no trouble
With buckshot?
taking them.
That's gotta suck, dude. It's gotta suck to get shot in the dick with buckshot. Dude, I'm sorry. Well, not really, you know? Theoretically, I'm sorry. Alright, this fucker. Daka, motherfuckers. That's what superior firepower sounds like. That's 7.62.
Afraid so.
Max! I'm Mike, Vladimir's friend. You are the sheriff. How about making me your deputy?
Let's go bail out your boss before he talks us all to death.
Let's ride!
My god. That's a trope, right? A Russian having read too much American fiction. No, nothing? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mike. Is your real name Mikhail, by any chance?
They asked for it. Just follow the trail. Very good show. Very fun. Baseball
The
bat.
Adventures of Captain Baseball Bat Boy, episode 165. Captain Baseball Bat Boy's girlfriend.
Ugh, she's not my girlfriend.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy's arch nemesis.
That's more like it.
Bicycle Helmet Girl has been kidnapped by the villainous Maxwell's demon.
Get your hands off me, you ugly freak.
What is that? Maxwell's Demon? I bet that's a
To
reference
save
to
her,
something.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy must battle through a horde of demons' minions. The freaking zombie demons from outer space.
Bases loaded. Fastball. Ugh, foul ball. Grand slam.
Captain Baseball Bat Boy has hit a home run. But can he find Maxwell's demon's secret lair before the game is over? find out in the next episode of The Adventures of Captain
I mean, it's not the best one of them. Address Unknown is easily the best ones of these, but we are gonna watch them all. Worry not. Of course we're gonna watch them all. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Oh, these are a lot of dead mobsters.
Jesus Christ, apocalypse now. Got some heavy shit here. Tone it down. Just take everything. Leave them nothing.
Hey, be on the lookout. The Russians are sneaky bastards.
Winterson would have found a way to do this nice, neat, and clean. Logic told me backup should be on its way. Someone must have heard the gunfire. Logic was such a liar.
I didn't remember that reload. Oh. Desert Eagle? How deserted is that eagle? Is very deserted? Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. So very deserted? The most deserted eagle.
Teeth. The whole set for a tooth. The only way to do it. Hey, Chip, one of
Oh,
ours.
AK.
We go dental on him.
Hey, what can you do? Vinny's the boss. Half of the time, he's too busy playing with his toys.
Gun business is our business. Ours. I don't care who says otherwise. We're in the gun business.
Right. What can you do?
Beep, 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 beep. No. Really?
We'll get there. Up the stairs.
Oh, well, no, that's inexcusable.
The only way to do it.
That's better. At least we got one. No! My God, no! He opened it?
Max, my friend, it was fun for a moment there. But my gun doesn't have unlimited ammo. If you can, hurry.
Big trouble.
He's still going the topsy-turvy side? I guess we can follow him. Wait, where's... Is he still around? Or is he dead? Did he die? Did Mike die? No? I mean, they're shooting. Mike, don't die. Mike, no die. Who the fuck are they? Oh, he's right over there.
That was bad.
Vlad wouldn't be able to hold on much longer. If it wasn't too late already.
Mike, fucking deal. I like to remember there was something up here back in the day. No? Nothing? Really? Really? Oh my God, what is this? Ow! What is that? That was bullshit, by the way. You're alive, Mike? You're good? You Gucci?
It's Payne!
This is just your pull? This is just a little inspection, that's all. Just a little health inspection. Are you healthy in here? Oh, you're not? Well, you failed the inspection. That's how it works. I mean, I don't write the rules. It's just how it goes. Where is Mike? Is Mike dead? Did he die? Did he die, Mike? No, I can't see a dead Mike. He just ran ahead? Oh well, fuck Mike, I suppose. Fuck Mike, I guess. I don't know. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I bet you were a real cool dude. Ooh. So much fucking Ingram ammo? I guess we're supposed to run Ingrams. Okay. Oh shit, not this place. No, I don't want to run Ingrams in there. do you mean, coward? Oof. Oof. Oof and or doof. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Shotty time. This game just feels so much fucking better than the first one. Gameplay wise. Already? Okay. Actually here we might just fucking go hog wild. Oh, I guess we should have done that better. Oh, Vinny, is that you? We didn't hit it. Yeah, we did hit him. Good. Great. Oh my god, there are a lot of people here. Jesus Christ, there's so many goddamn bullets flying.
Come on, Payne, you're not really cut out for this.
Just fucking unload. And the casings are just hovering up there. It's so fucking good, man. It's so much fun. Oh. Wait, someone else? Oh shit, there's a lot of... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is going to horseshit. This is poorly. This is going poorly. Okay, what do we want to run? Shotgun is fun. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? What the fuck did it? Oh my god. Going even poorlier. Yes, double Brettas is just better.
This is embarrassing, Payne. Did you teach them to shoot? Kill him! Fucking kill him! Give up, Payne. They're coming to take you.
Reload animation, by the way.
Can you hear them? Shut up! Shut up! Come on, Payne. You're not really cut out for this.
Someone's really mad up there, by the way. Hello. Mush mush. New gun, who dis? Anyone else? Anyone else want to have a fucking go? Oh, fuck! Stop! Well, this is not going well. Again. You know what? No, that's unacceptable. Brain shot, by the way. Brain shot? That's a new one. Where are the rest of these? Boom, headshot. Wow. Does it count as headshots when you... Oh my god, where the fuck? Oh my god. Fuck all you guys. How did they get up there? They drop down there? Oh yeah, I see it. I see the line. Oh my god! Did you just fucking materialize out of fucking air?
To take you away. Can you hear them? Shut up! Shut up! Come on, Payne. You're not really cut out for this.
God. That's better. Still not great. But where's the fucking rest then? There they are. Fuck! Wait, we're actually out of money? Ammo? Cool, neat.
Die, Russian! Fucking die already!
He's pretty. Oh, look at that suave motherfucker.
You're not even trying!
Looked like a villain out of a 50s spy movie.
Hang on, Vlad.
Max!
I'm coming.
Oh, Payne! Not him! Fuck! 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 What are you waiting for? Circle around and kill him! Kill the cop!
The way your hands are shaking, you couldn't hit a truck!
Shut up! Shut up and die,
So I guess that's why you have Ingrams, right? Just fucking mowing. Oh no, the cops are coming? Oh, unfortunate for someone. Ah, it's just a soy. Oh, well. This room's fucked.
Payne! You fucking pay for this, Russian! You fucking pay!
My hero! You saved my life! I could kiss you!
Vinny Gognitti, a criminal mastermind?
He is wiping out everyone he sees as competition on the black market gun trade. The mafia underboss has made a deal with someone powerful.
What was it you did for a living again?
Scout's honor, detective. I have mended my ways, evolved to a higher level. Vodka will be the best restaurant in the city. I'll be rich.
Sure,
and
that's how
famous.
restaurant ownership works.
Annie was a princess. They killed her for no reason.
You hurt your hand just now?
A hot date yesterday. Can I tempt you?
Let's pretend I'm on duty. Home, sweet home. Something in the night felt like a door had been opened. An echo of the past. An old monster snapping its eyes open in the depths of my brain. Closing your eyes forces you to look at the darkness inside.
And now, address unknown.
I hadn't slept in a long time. When I did, my dreams were nightmares.
I was trapped in a nightmare. My evil double had taken my girlfriend.
In a nightmare, every choice you make is a wrong one.
Following him, I had somehow slipped into a twisted, alternate reality. Noire, York City.
I would wake up at night, afraid that day was a dream I'd forget.
My double was John Mira. He was the devil incarnate, a fallen angel.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Said the thing.
He was a serial killer. He had framed me for his murders. Was hiding in a cheap motel.
Okay, before we actually go along with that, I kind of want to talk a little bit about these scenes. I mean, this graphic novel, dude, I'd like this whole thing just printed as graphic novel. It's good stuff. So, nothing here other than being on drinking terms with Vladimir Lem. Here we go. Something in the night felt like a door had been opened, an echo of the past. An old monster snapping its eyes open in the depths of my brain. So what you have here, right? Mona's face is like lit up on the night sky like a bat signal. Essentially practically hovering over him. Hovering over the nighttime for him. when, you know, all the demons come crawling out. Closing your eyes forces you to look at the darkness inside. He's got insomnia, he's got a wife and, you know, wedding ring lying there next to his gun. This is a very poignant, or it's not subtle about it, right? Memory, token of that, the instrument of revenge right next to it. And he's just looking at it like, fuck. I mean, this is essentially the darkness inside. His dead wife and his weapons, his quote-unquote license to kill. And just now something new opened up, threatening his little temple. And all the while you have these TV shows, and all of them relate in some way, shape, or form to the first game, his past. The Address Unknown, I think, is the most poignant one of them all, that it carries the most depth to it, having this sort of David Lynchian tone to it, about someone who gets framed for murdering their girlfriend and put into an insane asylum for it. Sort of channeling that survivor's guilt into actual guilt. And it just fucking haunts him. Also using actual lines and phrases out of the original game. For example, Noire York City. The same way Dick Justice did. With the whole, you can only think in cliches. At a time like mine, you can only think in cliches. That sort of echoes the first game's everything's subjective. There are only personal apocalypses. Nothing is a cliche when it's happening to you. Right? And again, with these very laden sentences. In a nightmare, every choice you make is a wrong one. I would wake up at night afraid that that day was a dream I'd forget. It's just, again, Shakespearean. Something in the night felt like a door had been opened, an echo of the past, an old monster snapping its eyes open in the depths of my brain. I swear to God, my writing is still influenced by this. I need to rein it back. Holy shit, it's just so fucking thick here.
One night, I woke to a knock at my door.
And Address Unknown
Someone slipped a note under the door. It was a clue.
Actually mirrors what we see here.
I descended into a mystery, desperate to catch him, to find my girl.
Yeah, sure. Soon enough. Pizza? That's ugly pizza. Why do you have your clothes in a... Okay, well, that's a weird wardrobe, dude. Those pictures we recognize. Oh my god. Your apartment needs some work, dude. Boom! I hope these weren't filled with, you know, kitchenware or anything. And of course we're gonna have these dream sequences like in the first game. They're not as bullshit as the first game though, not even nearly. I mean, that's good evocative nightmare fuel, right? You're walking past something and once you've passed it, it explodes and flies after you. That's... I mean, it's good.
Max.
Morgue? Blood in morgue? And that most certainly isn't Winterson, is it? And a bullet wound in the head. As we last remember her, right? In the first game, she got shot in the head.
Max.
Oh.
Sorry I woke you.
Hi, Mona.
It's a secret. You must tell no one. You better answer that.
Old ass rotary phones. Imagine that the kids these days don't know what these things are.
Nothing to worry about, baby. I'm going to be alright. When haven't I been alright? Max is here now. You know Max. I'll call you when it's over.
We need to hit the place now. Payne's in there.
They know that you know. You must run.
Max Payne! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands above your head! This is your
Everyone that
final
touched
warning.
dies. Sig and sag. Sig and sag. Keep sigging and sagging. Sig and zag. That's how you escape gunfire.
You don't need a lawyer. Just tell us what you did.
Payne, you're done. Everything you say will be used against you.
What are you hiding? She's alive, isn't she?
People get near you, they die. You killed your family. You killed them all.
Confess.
Do I get my phone call?
You already got it.
So, we need to... I mean, you got prophetic themes coming in here, right? We haven't seen... There are prophetic themes to the dream. It's sort of like a Cassandra syndrome in a way, where Payne or Max... It's not like he's prophetic. I don't think that's part of the game. But, you know, in the noir genre, in the oeuvre of these kinds of stories, you do want a certain amount of Cassandra complex to it. That the main character can sort of see down the line of where everything kind of fits together. He can't quite make sense of it, but he has this prophecy of this is going to end up poorly. This is going to end up with me hurting more people, right? And the act of trying to prevent that, or the inability to stop himself, is the big torture for him, right? No matter how much I try to make sure that other people aren't hurt, they keep being hurt. Or alternatively, I can't stop myself from doing the thing that I know will hurt other people. And Mona showing up, and Vladimir Lem and Vinny Gognitti being involved, you know, all of this just bobbles back to Max. And of course he has this sort of quasi-prophetic dream about I'm at fault, survivor's guilt, PTSD of him being the cause of everything. You can also see in the background there in the suspect lineup, you got 3 models of Max, and those are the 3 models of Max from the different acts of the game, where he continues to get bloodier and bloodier, essentially.
Don't push your luck. Sit down.
We're just getting started.
Payne, sit down now.
Don't get any bright ideas.
Put it down now.
Drop your weapon.
And he ends up with killing both Winters and the Bravura. Which technically hasn't happened yet, right? That's the midpoint.
My hero.
Where both of those are dead. So it is kind of prophetic in a way.
When you're waking up, the world is a blur. What was clear in a dream suddenly makes no sense. No surreal rescues, no easy, magic way out. But you are awake.
Why do you answer a knock on your door with a gun out, dude?
I had woken up to a knock at my door. Mona, I was wondering when you'd show up.
Max, I'm not here to kill you. Aren't you going to ask me in?
The gun seems to suggest otherwise, but hey.
You are in danger. Both of us are. There's a contract out on us.
There's no us in this. You're a murder suspect. I should take you in. I was hiding behind the badge.
Eat an apple sexier, I dare you.
The real thing is never what you think it will be.
That's so good. The real thing is never what you think it will be.
Sniper!
They found me. This was a mistake.
Wait, Mona!
That's absolutely one of those.
She'd come and gone, and now I was being shot at. I had to catch her, find out what was going on.
Also, by the way, eat an apple sexier, I dare you. And the whole femme fatale thing, I mean, walking in with a red... She's basically his mirror image right now, right? Red leather coat, black leather coat. Female, male, gun. I mean, hers is bigger, but, you know, who's counting? And it's just such a, you know, devilishly red lips. And then the whole, you know, Lilith the Seductress, or Eve the Seductress, I suppose, just taking a bite of this apple while locking you down with her eyes like your prey, essentially, right? Screams femme fatale. Absolutely yells femme fatale. And she comes here to warn him. Also love that face of his. It's sort of a Michael Madsen kind of face, right? It's like, what the fuck? Is this real life? What is that? Lottery tickets? Okay, nothing. You got a lot of fucking apples around, dude. At least you're getting your vitamin C, I suppose. That's a long way. You have 2 armchairs and 2 couches. What is the purpose of that? Max, do you not know how to... Oh. The hero cop. Melodida.
It's me, Max. I'm at home. Sniper outside the window. Sounds like more gunmen behind the door, closing in. I need help.
Max? Oh, okay, hang on. We'll get you out. Who's after you?
Can't talk. Don't know. Gotta go.
The real thing is never what you think it will be. Absolutely one of those quotes that I had saved in this game. Why do you have ammo in your fucking... Oh my god. Sure. So, correspondingly to the bathroom at the hospital, I would rank this a solid 3 out of 10. It seems functional, but it also seems kind of fucking grody, dude. Oh, no, 2 out of 10. You don't have a fucking ceiling in here, dude. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. This is starting to piss me off that there are no bathroom, toilet paper roll holders. That's kind of frustrating to me. Okay, we're not down with 1 yet. Is that the shirt from the first game? I think it might be. But this is no good. This is no good, Max. This is no bueno. Wait, you locked your kitchen? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever you say, man. So much fucking guns and ammo, dude. This is a good one, too. This line. No? This one, then.
Something was barring the door from the other side.
I thought there was supposed to be a line here. Like something, a sign of her passage. I'm disappointed. Disappointed.
Oh, no, you won't. Get out! Get out!
Wow.
No one's driving me out of my home.
Wow.
Careful with that gun, lady.
The detective from 304? I have another gun like this if you need it.
Okay, let's see that shotgun.
Come in.
Oh, this is a nicer place. You got the same couches, though. Why do you have 2 shot? Fucking America, am I right?
My pleasure. Hoodlums. This used to be a nice neighborhood.
No, it didn't. It did not used to be a nice neighborhood.
Trespassing. You saw it.
I mean, yeah, but, stand your ground wasn't really a thing yet.
Used to be a time when you didn't have to lock your door.
I mean, I guess. Why does everyone lock their kitchens?
Lock the door, don't open it for anyone but the police.
Love the old lady who just starts blasting. I can respect that,
I've called the police. They're coming to take you away.
Also, this apartment building looks like it fucking honks. Did this really used to be a nice neighborhood? I kinda doubt it. Cold pizza. What do you mean? Wait, you sell it cold? What's wrong with these? Okay, so what are these? What actually are these?
Up there on the ledge.
Oh no! You know what's even better? For dealing with many dudes? More gun. Oh. Sorry, missed him. Look at this fucking game. Oh my god. It's so sweet and it's so dumb. We might as well just not, actually. Heath Ingrams. Unfortunate. Look at all these goddamn bullet casings, man. Okay, sure. Oh, lords and ladies, fuck yes. Love this show. My lady, my lord.
My lady, wait.
My lord.
My lady, this is a surprise finding you here. Were you looking for me by chance?
My lord, I was... Oh, this is so difficult.
My lady?
My lord, I came to see you, but now that I'm here, I can see that this was a dreadful mistake.
My lady, no. Surely I...
My lord, I should go. Should anyone see us together, your reputation would be ruined.
Oh, no.
My lady, stay.
My lord, please, forgive me.
My lady!
Oh my god, the high drama. The absolute fucking massive drama we got going on in here. And you're just...
After the break, an all-new episode of...
Oh, more? There's more, lords and ladies? Fuck yes. Dude, why do you have a pillow for your shoes? I mean, I guess I shouldn't ask him. He's been pounding away like 3 bottles of wine, I'm assuming. Fair dinkum, dude. No more dangerous liaisons? Chat, how many of you remember the olden days where you had phone, you know, dirty talk, smut talk phone lines? I do.
Kaufman wants us taken care of. Let's just find the guy so we can off him and go home.
Know what this is? The finale. The climax before the credits roll.
Oh no. We haven't even got it started yet, buddies.
You're dead!
No, I missed him! Fucking him. Unbelievable, man. Oh, we got a deagle. Finally got deagle, by the way. Finally got a deagle. Of course we have a fucking deagle.
A noise woke me up.
Oh no, a noise?
Such a nice young man.
Yeah?
Coming to see an old lady like me.
Just passing through, ma'am.
Such a nice boy. Not like the ones upstairs. They say they're renovating, but it's too quiet. They're up to no good. The doctor gave me pills for my hip, but it's all better
Oh, we're gonna
now.
get drugs out of you?
You should take them. You look a bit pinched.
I'm not even hurt, lady.
They're in the bathroom. With all these cleaners, you'd think that the place would be neater.
You would, wouldn't you?
I've heard them talking in the corridor. Peeping Toms. Oh, I remember sunlit days in the countryside with my Ben. Or was that something I saw on TV?
Think that was lords and ladies, lady. You're full on Valium. You're high as a fucking kite. You're so high you couldn't even tell me the color of the sky. Everyone keeps locking their doors. Oh my god. That's how you can tell that this is... You running after me, lady? What's up here? You're also locking your kitchen and your... Wait, are you living here, lady? You need to look at this fucking couch. Look at this poor plant. Even my plants look nicer than this, lady. Wait. Is this real life or is this just fantasy? Is this your apartment, lady? Wait, we don't get a voice line for that? Please open your bathy roomie. I mean, this shitter is cleaner than the rest of her fucking apartment, I tell you what. What's even going on with this old lady? She's a mass murderer, isn't she? I think she's a mass murderer. I think she's like Jeffrey Dahmer's great aunt or something. Anywho's, you know what time it is, chat? It's time for another break. I wish this game wasn't so... Oh, actually, in that case, we should we did say, right? Ah, fuck, it broke anyway. That's what you get for old games. It broke anyway. At least it's running without me having to mod it, you know? Chat, please don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a 3-minute break. I'm gonna leave you, actually, with that music running, because I do have it. No, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna leave you with that tune, and I will see you all back in like 3 minutes. Yeah, because the ads are coming up on us. If you get bored, don't forget, read a good book every once in a while. I think it's good. The Last Box, written by me, my very own self, and you can find it links down below, either on Amazon or in aggregate feed called Books to Read. On Amazon, though, you can get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview, so check that out meanwhile if you get bored. Otherwise, take cover your head, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, do what's needed for you to feel good, and we will be right back after Twitch carves their initials in your attention span, yeah? See you soon. Look, I meant to leave the music on in the background, but apparently I hadn't engaged that source in OBS on the break screen, so you didn't. I promise I'm gonna fix it till next time. Actually, I have already fixed it. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back for more Max Payne. I guess we're gonna have to launch the game again. You all Old ass bastard, you. Old ass bastard of a game. It's fine though. Actually, just gotta sling us over there before it actually launches. So how are you doing, chat? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. And we're quitting out of that. Thank you very much. It's very loud. There you got visuals and sound. Great, love that for us, bestie. And here we are, right back at it, at the creepy, druggy lady's apartment. And this is the way we're going.
I had found the sniper's hideout. The room was full of surveillance equipment. They had been spying on me for days, weeks, months even.
Well, this is going to be sad, by the way,
action observed, recorded, analyzed. The place was the proof every paranoiac dreams of. Home is where your heart is.
Simple, not like in a movie where the hero gets a chance to disarm the bomb.
Once upon a time, it had been a house in the suburbs.
He opens the door, and boom!
Now, nothing was left of it.
That was our apartment.
I wasn't happy about the way the cleaners were doing their job.
No, I wouldn't be either. Our apartment's fucked. Oh, we got a. Oh, it was in the share. Yeah, great. Love that for us, bestie. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Same as it used to be. Oh, this is gonna be sad, by the way. Listen to these phone recordings. Now, the fact that they are surveilling Max seems to suggest, well, we can hear Max's voice on these phone recordings.
Winterson. It's me, Max. I'm at home. Sniper outside the window. Sounds like more coming behind the door. Closing in. I need help.
Max? Oh, okay, hang on. We'll get you out. Who's after you?
Can't talk. Don't know. Gotta go.
Actually, that's pretty good framing for what it is, right? We just made that call from our apartment, and the gamer, well, the player, should use that term instead, gets that repetition. Okay, we just made that call, so they are, in fact, you know, scanning my phone calls, right? And then it carries on.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Hi, Pirate Beef! Did that work? I didn't check. I keep forgetting to check. I'm so sorry if it didn't work. Tell me if it didn't work. I've been having issues with the alerts, man. Sometimes they just don't wanna.
Where are you? You're late again.
Hey, Ismaili! Hi! Welcome to the channel. We're enjoying ourselves with the Max Payne 2 because it's so fucking good. Oh, we played Max Payne 1 previous week, and this is so good. It didn't say anything? Okay, well, I'm gonna roll it for you so you can hear it. I don't let it be said that I rob you of I rob you of your sound. It's just they're finicky. Sometimes they just glitch out. I need to refresh them more. It's OBS and Twitch are not communicating very well.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
That you heard. Should have heard. How are you both doing? Are you doing well? I'm really enjoying myself here.
Look, this insomnia crap isn't fooling anyone. I know what it's like. I just want to help. You should come to an AA meeting with me.
Thank you for calling Dangerous Liaisons. For Candy, press 1.
Oh, Max.
For Sandy, press 2. For Mona, press 3. You press 3 for Mona. Hi, this is Mona. What's your name?
I just need someone to talk to.
Honey, this is a phone sex line. All we do is talk.
Right. It's... How do you fix something like that? How do you make amends? I thought it would help, but it only made it worse.
Just give me your credit card number and I can listen to you all night.
Killing them all only made it worse. It didn't bring them back.
Hey, what are you, some kind of weirdo?
Sorry, this was... Sorry.
Oh, Max. You poor lonely bastard. You're trying to use sex workers' phone lines for therapy. That is, I mean, fuck. I'm sitting here on Twitch. I watched enough Twitch in my days to know that I probably shouldn't be throwing any stones, you know? You're doing well, Millie? That's good to hear. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I mean, I'm stoked to be here, streaming this game, finally, after playing the first one. Playing the first Max Payne is something that you only really do to allow yourself to play Max Payne 2 afterwards, you know? It does feel good to be back here. I played this game so goddamn much when I was a kid. Oh, more pictures of me? Pictures of you, pictures of me, hung upon the wall for the world to see.
It's not the same thing.
Whoop.
I'm telling you. I understand what she did, but I don't condone it.
The same thing. It's the same thing.
It's not. I get what she did and why she did it, but that doesn't mean I think it's okay.
You get it means you condone it.
I understand you're an idiot. I don't
Hey!
What are you doing, buddy? There we go. Oh, this game runs so smooth. I fucking love it. It's just tight, you know? It is so much better than the first one. So immeasurably much better. Well, this is... Oh, this floor is sort of a little bit reminiscent in its color scheme, at least. For the floor in Shining, right? It's the kind of the Shining floor, isn't it? Sort of, kinda, not quite, but.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my!
Wait, are they throwing grenades at old ladies? Oh, the dumbass, the absolute fucking dumbass! Oh my god, the fucking idiots! The fucking idiots! Are they cleaning the whole fucking house? These cleaners are not as good as their name would suggest. Hate to have to be the one to tell them that, but, you know. Nope!
Take cover!
No, don't. It's fine. Everything is fine. Hello, Moshi Mosh. Are you there? No? No one here?
I wasn't gonna get through without the code. Behind the door were the suites. They weren't an improvement on the regular apartments.
The suites. I mean, look at this fucking thing. I would ask who the fuck is the janitor, but we are gonna run into the janitor in a little bit. Fuck. No trespassing. This building is for tenants and their guests only. I mean, they got guns. The tenants got fucking guns.
They're crazy. Hell, they want to clean me out.
We good?
Thanks, fella. You saved me. They barred the door from the outside. This is terrible times. The tyranny of cleaners.
Right. Any other way out?
Up the roof, maybe, with the pigeons. You need the code to the 7th floor. Ed knows it. You know Ed, the janitor. Poor Ed. These crazy cleaners have invaded his turf.
Dude, you don't have an apartment here, do you? Of course he fucking doesn't. Basement that way, great. I think there's nothing else here for us. Uppies? Sideys? Outies? No? Is he a hobo? I mean, he's got a roof, so legally distinct hobo in that case. Wait, where are we? Is this the next? Oh, it's where she ran down, probably. Yeah. I wonder where the name hobo comes from. What's the etymology of hobo? Homeless bum? Is that it? I mean, he has a home, it's just not an apartment, is it? He's got a turf. He even knows the janitor, apparently. So these plants get water? What's so special about these motherfuckers? Oh, I love this dude, by the way. Also, the song's good. Did you change your share? Nah, I just have a towel behind it to alleviate swamp ass a bit. Not to necessarily soak up the swamp ass, but it's that whole fake leather jean interaction that's just no bueno.
Night, it's a late goodbye. Hey!
NYPD. I need the code to the 7th floor door.
Sure. I know it. Wait. Oh yeah. 667. Neighbor of the beast. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Hilarious.
Okay.
You stay here.
Okay.
By the way, the song he's listening
In
to.
our headlights, barren bleak.
It's one of the tracks for the game. Poets of the Fall, Late Goodbye. Good song, by the way. You should totally look it up. I have a soft spot for it, primarily for the game's sake, but and it's hard to say where it's from. Say a hobo travels and is willing to work. Oh, right, it's one of the degrees of homelessness. Right. A hobo, yeah, it's like vagrant, hobo. There are like 3 or 4 grades of it that nowadays are used interchangeably. There's no real difference between them. Oh, hi friends. Boom! I fucking love this game. Dumbasses. Look at these dumbasses. These absolute fucking melons. More? Friends? We're more friends. Oh, right. Now we can go up to the 7th floor. We got the code. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Beep-a-dee-ba-beep-a-do-do, I love this level. It's a fun one. I think it's one of my favorite levels in the game. 667, neighbor of the beast. Oh, they can have dogs here? Sneaky boys. Boom. What do you mean, coward? Just because I got bullet time and you don't? What's so cowardly about that? Oh my god. I fucking love the bullet time in this game. It's so good. So where's the dog? I heard dog. Where's Doge?
Welcome back to our return to Center Marathon.
Yes.
2 days and 2 nights of the 90s Cold Series.
Address unknown.
All the episodes in a row. A real descent to madness.
Here we go.
I was lost in the streets of Noire, York. The city had swallowed Mira and my girlfriend. I was part of some elaborate game, complex for its own sake. Every time I looked over my shoulder, I saw a shadow disappearing behind the corner, with a glint of binoculars in a window. They were spying on me.
Yeah, that's not paranoid at all.
When Mira killed again, the map of the city changed. Like a shifting glacier, a new crack appeared with every gunshot. I had abandoned all conventional methods of navigation. I was following the bloody signs he kept leaving me, and he was watching me do it.
I mean, neat. Look, lady, I'm sorry. These cleaners are not very good at what they do.
Right after the break in our return
I love Address Unknown so goddamn much. Wait, what? Closed? What are we supposed to do here then? Okay. Drugs! Oh my god. Point blank in the chest. Cold pizza? Did you just sell cold pizza? What the fuck? I mean, it's a slight improvement. Oh my god. Fucking America. Look at these Americans. Oh, well, what do you have in your wardrobe? I don't know, shotguns and ammo and a little bit of painkiller? That's all a person needs to get them through a weekend, I guess. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That used to be my apartment. Oh well, what do you know? You can just jump across here, surely. Really? Could you fucking not? Sir. I think this is where we want to go. Oh my god. Locked doors in this economy? Who locks their indoor doors? You know? Who the fuck does that?
The explosion in my apartment had started a fire. The flames couldn't burn away my past. They only made the shadows behind me leap higher.
Oh, such noir. Such self-importance.
I had to get down to the street.
Stop it! Coward!
Oh no, grenade. How did he make? Did you do well?
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Kiss my?
Crap!
Oh, you fucking dumbasses. Oh, you fucking blew the water main, you dumbass. Fucking melons. That's the kind of grenade toss that you can expect from, you know, Escape from Tarkov, right? You just throw that grenade and the baddie just closes the door in your face and it pops back. Yeah, that sounds like Escape from Tarkov, alright.
Mona had come through here. The dead cleaner's a sign of her passage.
The dead cleaner's a sign of her passage.
Help me! Fire! Fire!
Yeah, I will. Oh, it's you again? How did you get up here?
Bless you. I owe you one.
This is where the fun starts.
Yeah, no sweat. Used to be on a job.
Dude, put the guns down.
A cop like you.
All right, follow my lead.
Who gave the hobo guns? Welcome back, Millie.
Cost me my marriage.
Yeah.
Long hours. He was terrified something would happen to me.
I mean, you could just put down the guns, dude. I'm a little bit unhappy with the sound of the voices. Fuck, I guess there's nothing to it. Why he have two... Exactly, Millie. Exactly. Why does Hobo... He just took him out of his goddamn pockets.
She up and left me.
I mean, he has two guns because we have two guns.
Started hitting the bottle. Anyone would have.
Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever you say, whatever you have to say to keep yourself perky and happy.
Busted me for drinking. Set the rat squad loose on me. Well, that was the end of that. I blame the system. Bunch of hypocrites.
I mean, that's the problem with criticism against the system. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. They are a bunch of hypocrites. But, you know, you're still a hobo with 2 gun. I think a hobo with 1 gun is bad enough, but... Holy shit. I mean, it is America, right? A knife would have been better in writing. Yeah, it would. I mean, it is America. What can you do, you know?
The gas from the broken pipe was feeding the flames. I couldn't get through.
Yeah, that's surely how that works. That's definitely how a broken gas main works. Man, are American houses just fucking death traps?
Goddamn slime bags, open up! There
Oh,
are
no.
people trapped in here.
I mean, we talked about this. Technically, he lives in the building. He just doesn't live in one of the apartments in the building. So is he homeless? Or is he just, you know, mortgageless? You know?
Oh, the sons of bitches have locked the door.
You coming to my rescue?
Something like that. We need to get out.
You could probably get out through a window on the 3rd floor, if you can kill the flames. A girl's gotta protect herself.
Where did you store that? Where did you have that gun?
Violet, baby. I'm your man.
In your dreams, Juicehead. You gotta get me out of this.
Your place or mine, huh?
Hey, I was talking to Handsome here.
There's so much sexual harassment going on in here, and I can't even... I mean, I'm stuck in a crossfire
I feel
here.
a lot better now that you're here.
The feeling's mutual, baby.
What's your problem, jerk?
I don't know what to do. Dude, social anxiety is kicking in here. I don't know what to do. Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, shit. That's reload animation, by the way. Oh no, we're dying! They're shooting me? Why are you guys shooting me? Actually, I want to redo that. That's the beautiful thing about this game. Reloading is so goddamn quick. Where the gun been? Exactly, Melly. Exactly. Where did they keep the gun? See, this is why you have 2 guns. Can you do that when you have 1 gun? No, you cannot. You cannot. You cannot fill the corridor with lead with the same veracity as you can with 2 guns. You know? I mean, it's an American game. I don't know what you want from it, really.
The gas valve was in the utility room.
I mean, this is essentially, right, a game series a noir game series framed around the 90s cop movies, you know? The Lethal Gun series and what have you nots, you know? So it is very... of its time, I guess you should say. Dudes, fuck off. I'm turning wheel here.
With the gas turned off, the fire on the 3rd floor was no longer a problem.
Drugs? Drugs. 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 Because all you need to stay healthy is painkillers. That's also very American, isn't it? To be fair, this was before the opiate crisis was, you know, acknowledged at least. I'm not gonna say it wasn't a thing, but... bullet time, motherfuckers! Are we good? We Gucci? I think we Gucci. Everyone okay? Poor bastards. Poor bastards. Are you coming with me? Or are you having problem with pathing? 2003 pathing, by the way. A knife would be better for the hole because it's easier to find a knife and would still kind of be an effective weapon if you can hide it. I mean, yeah, sure. And you can make a knife out of almost anything, right? I mean, I bet you can make a knife out of a cum sock, you know? If you really, really wanted. If you really, really needed a knife. I bet. Oh, that used to be our apartment. And I guess this used to be someone else's apartment. Oh. Oh, drugs? No, don't come in here. There's fire here. Guys, fucking move. Holy shit, this place. I mean, okay, seriously though. Are all American homes absolute fucking death traps? Is this the... oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. Yeah, this feels good. Are you guys gonna stay there? Are you gonna follow?
Hey, you do your job.
That reload animation, man. Holy shit. If you really need a gun, you could make it out of a phone charger. One-time gun, yeah? Oh my god. Is Steve McQueen and Lily Sherry Popper over there gonna be fine? Dude's dead. You know what? Until we get down there, we're just gonna go AK. You know, Give them a little 7.62 persuasion there. Everything's fine, right? Surely. Ow! Really? I died out of that? But that's the way I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to fall. I'm supposed to swing and miss. But here, though, I want Ingrams because this scene is so fucking good! A cinematic clip shift. I fucking love that scene so much. He's fucking unload. It's like some two smoking. What is it? Lock, stock bullshit.
Like a friggin' kindergarten out there. What next? A kid with a bag full of guns and a head full of video games turns the house into a shooting gallery. Breaks my heart.
It's nothing like a burger and some painkillers, you know?
What the hell's going on?
Our boss
With
just...
me, he meant. I had my doubts about the cleaners spying on me. About Mona. According to Vladimir Lem, the mob captain Vincent Gognitti is behind the hits. Seems he's made a deal with an unknown third party. Maybe the cleaners. I don't know. Something doesn't fit. If it's true, I've been added on Gognitti's list. I came close to lying to Bravura. I told myself I needed to find out the facts first before others could screw up the evidence. But that was an excuse. Mona had gotten under my skin. I couldn't close my eyes to any of it anymore. It was more important than the job. She had tried to reach me, left her number. Risky leaving your number at the police station.
Trace the call and you'll see I'm talking to you from Hong Kong.
Winterson.
I'll give you my address. Make sure you're not followed.
Max, what's going on?
What do you mean?
Don't do anything stupid.
Max? Would we do that? Would we do something
Mona's
dumb?
place was a closed-down funhouse based on a 90s TV show. The show's cancellation had been the kiss of death to it.
Oh. Well, this is gonna be a fun part of the game. Before we move on, we should probably look. Is there anything here we want to talk about? Let's see here. Hey man, then it would be more effective to make a knife because it's gonna also have a temporary shock with a phone charger. You're hooking up your phone charger to your shiv? Holy shit. Is that what's going on in American prisons these days? I love the game design. Dude, Millie, this game, I mean, it's old. The original game is from 2001, and it is sold on Steam, but you do need to mod it to make it work on a modern computer. And it's old, but again, the writing it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I couldn't even... I passed the point of no return. No, let's see, what is it? I was so far past the point of no return that I couldn't even remember what it had looked like when I'd passed it. I don't know about angels, but it's fear that give men wings, right? There are so many good lines in this, and it's, again, we're talking about it, it's almost Shakespearean in how embroidered the language is. And it takes itself so seriously. Now, the first game is more of a happy gun shoot, fun. Even the grin of Sam Lake on Max's face is iconic, sure as shit, but it's also... We come to you now live from the crime scene, right? It's sort of tongue-in-cheek. It's sort of giggly. Shits and giggly. While this game goes hard in on the self-incriminating, inner demons, noir feel to it. And it does it really well. I would love this to be published as an actual graphic novel, by the way. Including sort of vignettes or tightened down parts of the actual gameplay. What do we have here? Is there anything we need to talk about, really, except for the fact that Bravura just washes down his burger with painkillers? Is that for his heartburn, do you think? For his acid reflux? He's just, I just need... For all this grease... After eating this greasy burger, I just need 2 pills of Vicodin. And that'll set me straight. Holy shit. Let's see... No, I mean, this whole rogue cop thing, right? Not telling his boss what's going on just because he's not sure who he wants to protect. It's just skimming the line of being a dirty cop, you know? No, you see, I'm a friend of one of the mob bosses involved, and I got the fucking hots for the lead suspect. You know, what can you do? Of course, lie to your boss about it. The game writing itself is amazing so far, but the logic is kind of... I mean, Melly, it's... The logic kind of works. It will work, because there's a lot of misinformation at play here. Number one. Number two, you got to remember where Max is coming from. This 2 years after Max basically made war against the entire underworld in the city of New York, came out living, despite the fact he shot himself through a corporate ladder too, and he's suffering from PTSD, suffering from survivor's guilt, he's suffering from insomnia, he's suffering from depression, he's probably got pretty much every little thing you can put a tack on. And he just now realizes that Mona, one of the people who were around back then, is still alive. And he says that in an earlier part. Let's see, where at? Survivor's guilt washed away. There we go. Maybe it was because she was alive when everyone else kept dying on me. Survivor's guilt washed away. I could imagine that is a pretty powerful motivator for someone who is already sort of slipping, that sort of desperate to have someone who was there with them, you know? Schizophrenia? No, I mean, not in the schizophrenia yet at least, but certainly a lot of other mental stress on him. And just the fact that Mona just walks out of nowhere and he no longer has to feel like he's alienated from everything around him, I think that could be a powerful motivator for everything else that goes down. And again, the explanation that we get from this, like you got Vinny Gognitti, apparently the head of the Italian mafia, trying to shake down Vladimir Lem, the remains of the Russian mafia, and then some sort of shady cleaner outfit. That's not the whole story we got there. So I think that the story holds later if you look at it not as a thriller or drama, but it's a noir love story. It's marketed as a noir love story. You guys should take a look at the... Let's do that. Save and take a look at the marketing material for it. Let me just hit you up with it. Max Payne 2. Can I just get this thing? Oh, fuck. I hate doing this. Wait a minute. I can fix this. I can make everything better. Boom. Boom. Now I can hide my shame. There we go. Okay. This. It's so small though. This is the the poster for the game. This is the cover art of the game. Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. This just fucking screams noir love story. It's essentially a cop drama Casablanca in a way that kind of screams that it's not going to be a happy ending. It's going to be worse. I think I might need to go because I'm almost running out of mobile data. Oh no, Melee! Oh no! I'm so sorry. That sucks. That honks. I imagine that so many people are watching Twitch on mobile. I think that's pretty neat. I never do that. It's always second screen viewing for me. Are we getting it? You got sound. Can we get gameplay? Can we get visual? No, we cannot. Why no visual game? My god. This is so fucking clunky. Can you work? Please work. Better? Do we need to restart this bullshit? We've already restarted quite a bit, but okay, fuck it, fine, I'll restart it. Oh god. It's clunky, it's old, please. It's a 21-year-old game. Give it a break. It's just a little geriatric, okay? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, this is loud. If you only had sound of it, though. You're not getting... Yeah, there you... everything is fine. Look, I told you, everything is fine. Okay, let's get back to it. So now he's going to visit Mona and hopefully get some answers in this run-down horror show or amusement park of a David Lynch thing. This is essentially like the Twin Peaks amusement park with weird Tim Burton-esque inlays. That's just bizarre.
I felt like I was walking into a trap.
Oh.
I felt guilty, like I was about to get caught.
Literally descent into madness, right? And remember that all these shows in the game, Address Unknown most poignantly, is a sort of reflection of his past, but also what's going on currently in the game. You got more? Oh, you score, Mary. You score. Welcome to Noir York. Yeah? Okay, here's a question. What is with the exhaust vent from the sewage system in New York? What is that? Yeah? Mirrors are more fun than television? Some poor little lady just fucking ran right into that garage wall, didn't she? This fucking sucks. Why would you do this? The flesh of fallen angels? Oh my god, this place, man. Television? Mirrors are more fun than television? Yeah, there we go. Mirrors are more fun than television. Blood. So much blood, by the way. Can't even imagine how much blood. Hi! Oh no! Cheerleader got their head chopped off with a steak knife. No! What is this?
John, you must run. He's coming after you. He wants to catch you. They're closing in. John, I love you. Don't give up.
No, they're catching me. Oh no! Hair salon. Mirrors. And that cloud is a little droopy, I've gotta say. Oh, cocktails? This is surely not a trap, is it? Of course this is not a trap. You know, who would not walk into this cage? Who the fuck is this John Mirror dude? Is this just a Looney Tunes villain?
Stop him! There he goes! Stop him! You can't escape! We're coming to take you away! You have nowhere to run!
It's not his finest
no
moment.
lock on the front door. I'd wondered why the place wasn't packed with hobos and stray dogs. Little wonder.
Little wonder indeed, dude. Welcome to the Pink Bird Mental Institute. So these voice lines that we're hearing, they're taken from the Valkyr Addicts of the first game, straight out. I think they're just taken from it. Okay, I kind of love these two. That's a what? A Rorschach test of someone who's paranoid? Insane mad. Schizophrenic, yeah, okay.
Diagnosis, paranoid schizophrenic. You are insane, psychotic. You have to eat plenty of pills to get better.
That's how that works, right? That's how mental unwellness works, right? You just eat more pills and get better. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? What are these supposed to be? I mean, they're Rorschach tests. Or Rorschach blots, essentially, right? So what is the implication here? That if you're paranoid, you react to this? Is this some sort of a Voight Kampf test?
You have a tumor in your brain. It's making you mad.
Oh no.
We're forced to operate aggressively.
Hello. Oh, jump scare. Oh no, I'm so... Fuck off. Oh.
I think I died. I think I'm dead. I don't know. I don't know.
Why do you bunk him two in a room if this is a, you know, relevant fear? Hello. Oh, I do love that bathroom sign, though. I do like that bathroom sign. I would not be opposed to putting it up on my bathroom door. Red rum! Red rum?
Mirrors are more fun than television. She has
red? Oh, we're the flamingo. Oh, fun. I mean, I would... Oh, indication.
Your past has a way of sneaking up on you. You'll hear broken echoes of it everywhere, like a bad replay. You get mad at everybody for reminding you about it, even if it's all in your head.
This dialogue is so good. Oh, well that's unfortunate. Who put an axe in that inmate's head? Guys, everything's gonna be fine. Okay? There's a union for everything, okay?
When entertainment turns to a surreal reflection of your life, you're a lucky man if you can laugh at the joke. Luck and I weren't on speaking terms. Or maybe the place was just too lame to be funny.
I mean, you say lame, but I mean, I think it's kind of neat. I mean, it honks, but it's kind of neat. Is there a union for everything? Yeah, sure. Except for hookers. There's not a union for prostitutes, and... No, that's another yoke. Oh, shit. Is this how you're supposed to exit a mental institution? Is this what you're supposed to see? Head wound. Mirrors. Newsstand and tobacco. Oh, am I? Oh, this is kind of kinky, isn't it? Oh, chat. This is, I mean, for some people, this would break TOS, I'm pretty sure. Right? A bunch of dead men in trench coats? Oh no. I love how tacky this fucking place is. Wait. Slaughter Lane 2, Psycho Drive, Schizo Street. This is very insensitive, by the way.
This is a linear sequence of scares. Take it or leave it is the only choice given. Makes you think about free will. Have our choices been made for us because of who we are?
There's a lot of free will discussion in this. That's pretty cool. It's gonna come up more later. Falafel? No, Fallen. Okay. Have our choices been made for who we are? There's a very good line later in the game that goes something along the line of, I could see the path behind me. All the choices I didn't take, pruning out, sprucing like a pruned bonsai tree or forked lightning. But it's only an illusion. Because if I had taken any other lane, any other path, it wouldn't have been me asking these questions. It would have been another Max asking another set of questions. It starts almost talking about determinism in the way that it started to question free will as a concept. And it is... I mean, it's not profound, but it is good.
John Mira. Yes, this is he. This is John Mira. Welcome to the next level.
Oh shit, I hated these when I was a kid. There's no escape. Oh, but you just said. And then the door is locked. That's pretty actually funny. That's kind of good.
I was behind the backdrops, getting warm.
Oh, well this is fun. Let's push the button. Pew! Well, you can push better. Push harder! Oh, yeah, that's good. So, I wonder why they left this room in the game, the developers. I'm guessing they just wanted to show off their physics engine. Kinda. Well, that's very exciting. It's not very good physics, is it?
When I'd first met Mona, her twin sister had been killed. It must have felt like madness, schizophrenia in reverse. Your other self suddenly falling silent. We had both lost our loved ones.
Why is everything locked doors and keys in gaming? Oh my god, oh my god,
Mona's door was locked. I could have knocked, but I felt an urge to snoop around more.
Me?
Acting paranoid. I pretended I had a choice in the matter.
Me? A snoop? Heaven forbid. Wait, what's going on? What's making that sound? Nothing good, I bet. I mean, we are going up there, but you know, the gamer in us tells us to check every fucking thing before we go the way that we're supposed to go, you right? Whee! Whee! She's watching Lords and Ladies? Yes, fucking go!
Lords and ladies, brought to you in part by Gold Touch Brandy.
That's the old cool TV. Fucking love this TV, by the way.
Going somewhere, little brother?
My lord, Jack, what on earth? Why are you lurking here in darkness? Are you spying on me? Hardly conduct fit for a lord.
Hardly.
Not so, if the other one is no lord to begin with. It is not I whose actions are in question here, Valentine. Where do you think you are going at this ungodly hour?
Who put you up to this shameful errand? Mama?
Mama?
Leave our parents out of this. Papa, the esteemed Sheriff of York, was well on his way to recovery from the consumption when the news of you carrying on with that wench, a pirate's daughter, no less, brought about his relapse.
Balderdash!
Soon Papa will be dead because of you. And I will be the head of the family. Continue seeing her at your own peril.
Are you threatening me, my lord?
I will cut you off, Valentine. That and worse.
I bid you good night, brother.
That and worse, brother! That and worse.
So, two gents fighting over the family riches and arguing about their pedigree. That is also sort of prophetic of what's going on here in one way, shape, or form. And here we got a good picture of Mona and her sister, I'm thinking. Also, very good setup for this little memory altar, where the dead sister's candle is burnt out, while Mona's is not. But, I mean, shape of things to come. What is this? What purpose does this serve? Who are you hiding for? Don't you ever live here alone? I mean, there are 4 beds, I guess. Kinda. Oh, right, she's singing the song too. Right, she's in the apartment. Right.
The weapons and explosives in her workroom left no questions about her vocation.
I mean, you knew that she was a hit girl. For hire? A hit girl for hire? Is that what you call it? Is that what you call it? A hit girl for hire? A hit man? A hit person? There we go. Hit person for hire. That's better. Don't quit your day job. Now this is not a very good shitter. This is equivalent to a hole in the ground, essentially, right? Not even a roll of toilet paper. No, not a big fan. Come on, let's belt it, Mona. Come on. I think we've done anything here. But, you know what, chat? The ads are sort of honking up on us. They are sort of crawling up our bum. So I think we're actually gonna run the break. She's peeing really hard. NBC. Have you never had to go that hard and you just absolutely, you know, sort of kink the porcelain a little bit? It just sort of dings and it just doesn't fucking stop. I sure as shit been that pissy. Holy fuck. When I watched the first Lord of the Rings movie, we're talking about back in the, well, sort of contemporary with this, I think. The original one. Oh, well, not the original, but you know, the first Peter Jackson movie. I realized somewhere along the line of Frodo's birthday party that I needed to take a tinkle. And you know, things were about to get good. I knew that. I'd read the books. So I held it. For like 2.5 hours. I swear, I could not stand up straight when I finally stood up. And I pissed so goddamn hard. I swear I could put out a fire with that beam. Did you hear how strong the stream was? Yeah, she's gonna break her toilet. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens. It's either needing to piss really hard or having like rapid fire kidney stones that just. Then when your piss stream essentially becomes like a little machine pistol, a pellet gun. Anyway, we're gonna take our break. Our our government mandated 3-minute break, more like Twitch mandated 3-minute break. And then we're gonna get back to more game. In the meanwhile, you know, cycle your fluids. Speaking of pissing, I'm gonna go grab myself some more water because it's fucking warm in here. Oh my god, it's so warm in here. If you get bored though, why not check out The Last Box? My little book, the reason why we're here. Well, the reason why I'm here, not you necessarily, but certainly me, to try to promote this thing, my book, because I'm a writer. And I think you should read it. And, you know, if you do pick it up and read it, why not let me know how much of my writing is being influenced by Sam Lake and Max Payne? Because I think there's a non-zero amount of my prose that has been influenced by these games. So do that, and I will see you back here in like 3 minutes, yeah? Yeah? Please don't go anywhere meanwhile. So fucking good. I'm gonna have to close you up though, because I can't hear fuck all if you're running. Let's see how the game's doing. When I've had it minimized for 3 minutes, it doesn't like that. You know, likey. It no likey. I can run it. Can you? There you go. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Everything. Oh, actually, speaking of which, speaking of things that get unfucked, the alerts. Need to refresh those poor boys. You never know, you know. You never know, you know. Everything is great. Okay, let's walk in on Mona while she's pissing, shall we?
Now, I'll tell you one thing, Mona, you're no singer.
You've switched tactics. We need to talk.
Bring me a towel, will you? Now that you're here, you can watch my back while I get dressed.
All she had told me was that someone wanted us dead. The way she was acting, I was the only one in danger here.
We're gonna have a conversation about male gazing soon.
You'll have to give me a lot more than that.
The Inner Circle.
What of it?
The secret society is after everyone who knows of their existence.
Come off it. Prove it.
I have a contact inside. He's willing to talk.
Alfred Woden?
No. Anyways, I can take you to him.
$1 million question.
She wasn't telling me the whole truth. Let's go.
The Circle goes back to the centuries-old Masonic cults. Corruption and assassinations reaching all the way to the presidential level.
Right. And here I was thinking conspiracy theories had gone out
Oh
of style.
no, Max, they're gonna have an
We're
upswing. Oh no, buddy.
So are they. I'm the only one handling a piece here. Which floor?
They're after him. The elevators work with the apartment keys and from the desk here. They've jammed most of them to the floors they're on. The guard set off the alarm before they were killed.
We need to do this fast.
Shouldn't we just wait for the cops? Here, so we can stay in touch.
Aww.
You operate the elevator from here and I'll go up.
I'll go up.
You're the man.
Oh. Don't validate him when he's like that, Mona.
I have the floor plans in front of me. I can guide you through.
Okay, so we're gonna talk a little bit about it's a problem of the genre. I think this is the best one for it. Yeah, it's a problem of the genre, really, the noir genre. I've talked a lot about this previously, not least of which in regards to one of my absolute favorite book series of all time, The Dresden Files, Jim Butcher's Dresden Files. I love it to bits. I am rereading it again. Well, I'm rereading it. But there is a problem with the noir setting of the femme fatale, in essence, of a lot of male gazing, unfortunately. And that is the objectification of the woman through the eyes of the man, essentially setting up the woman as eye candy for the dude. And it gets worse. I mean, and there's one thing about it in books, right? Stretch. Okay, we're, okay, you know what? Fine, I can do that. Fine. I'll talk about the male gaze while I'm stretching for your fucking enjoyment, yeah? Well timed there, Millie. Oh god, I probably have marks on my back because it's so fucking sweaty in here. So, the problem with in books, in Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, for example, every woman Harry meets is valued on some sort of fuckability scale. You know, it's not about what she does, it's about her low-cut blouse, or her high skirt, or her pumps, or her long legs. That's all you really get from him in how he describes women specifically, and not the men. Now, maybe that is understandable behavior from a dude who, you know, is in his mid-30s and doesn't get laid. Hello. But... but it's still a problem. And I wouldn't say it's even a problem of Jim Butcher, of the Dresden Files, or even Max Payne and Sam Lake. It's a problem of the genre. You know? Because it's so embedded in how we understand the genre that you can't really have the genre if you really want to dig into it and not have that. Especially when it comes to the archetype of the femme fatale. Which Mona Sachs absolutely is. She's an assassin who shares history with Max. She is framed immediately, if nothing else, from that picture of her, biting the apple while staring into the camera, is absolutely a femme fatale. The idea of the femme fatale is the alluring woman, occasionally or often, using her sexual wiles to get under the skin of the main characters. Right? And either mostly to the deficit of everyone involved, really. Let's be honest. And you can't really do that trope, do that archetype, if it isn't for the fact that the woman is alluring. There's no femme fatale if the dude doesn't want to bone her, And thus, the woman, in sort of a weirdly, objectifyingly empowering way, needs to play eye candy for the dude. And it's a damn unfortunate fact that you kind of need to deal with that. In books, as I mentioned, it's a lot of physical descriptions, and the writer could just avoid that. In movies or games, you see camera angles or just framings here, right? Max walks in on her shower. Now that can happen to almost anyone, right? NBC, she could have been pissing. She could be, that's probably problematic to walk in on anyway. But Max's reaction is not to turn around and show his back. It's to walk up closer to her, and she just sort of exchanges this look with him. You can also see the camera angle just barely avoiding to show nip. It's front and center side boob and lower back, but just no nip. And sure, they have this on and off, or this sort of glower between them. So yeah, sure, you could read it as foreplay between these two characters. I'd buy that considering what happened in the first game. Sure, I guess. They both gravitate towards each other because, again, survivor's guilt washed away. But, unfortunately, even if it works in this game, it's still the problem in its... There's still a problem of it in its genre trope, Any books you heard that you want to read, heard of, that I want to read or that I have read? Millie, are you talking about, do you want me to give you book recommendations? Or books that I've heard of that I want to read but I haven't yet read? Let's see here, Kang. Maybe she will try to seduce Max, but it won't work because he will remember his dead wife. Kang, that is no excuse for the trope. That would kind of make it worse, because then the woman is the femme fatale is set up as a temptress away from the true love, and it sort of frames her in an even worse light. So that is no excuse either. Then again, I love this game still. I love the Dresden Files. It's not that it, invalidates it, but it is a problem in the genre. And I like to talk about these genre problems whenever we run into them. Most of it, considering the games we play, is the noir problem. There are a bunch of other ones. Like, for example, racism in fantasy. Want to read. What I want to read, I've had Between Two Fires on my reading list for a long ass time. I just finished rereading for book club Jeff Vandermeer's City of Saints and Madmen, and I would love to read the other two books, or the short story collections that he's got in that brand. I got a long list of books that I need to read. I want to read more China Miéville. I've only read the two first books in his weird fiction series. I've just read Perdido Street Station and The Scar, and I want to keep reading those. Of course, I got a bunch of Terry Pratchett I want to read. But I think from authors that I haven't touched upon, the only thing that comes to mind right now out of the blue is Between Two Fires. I forget the author's name, but it's been on my reading list for a spell. Anything else? No, can't think of anything. Anyway, I've talked about the genre trope on noir enough. Let's get out of it.
How come you're alive anyway? I saw you take a bullet to the head.
Maybe it's still there. Keeps me focused.
For this to work, I was gonna have to trust her.
Let's get to work. Cleaners ahead and to the left, guarding Corcoran's door at the opposite end of the hall.
Hello, Mona.
Until she's standing real close to me at the bar, and she goes, "Your place or mine?" And I play it cool. I go, "Yours, baby."
Yeah, right. I saw the same movie yesterday.
You should listen. You might learn something.
Right. How to make a fool of yourself. Your place or mine. Jesus.
You're jealous.
Okay, Millie. I mean, first off, obviously, I want to recommend my book, The Last Box, but I feel that that's not what you're asking for, really. But I would recommend it. I enjoy it. I like it a lot. It's the first book that I've written, and I'm one of those creatives whose own work is... I'm most critical of my own work, right? I'm my own biggest critic. But this book, I can still come back to many, many years after having written it, and I still fucking love it. I think it's a good one. But for other people's literature, I come back to recommending time and time again N.K. Jemisin and her series The Broken Earth trilogy. First book being The Fifth Season. I cannot recommend that book series enough. I think it's so fucking good. It is amazing. It is about so much, and it's told in such an interesting way. The big gimmick that I couldn't read through the prologue without being absolutely gobbled up in it. It is written in first person, speaking directly to the second person, that is you as the reader, about telling a story about the third person. It is such a fascinating framework for the narratology of it, and I cannot recommend it enough. N.K. Jemisin's Broken Earth trilogy. Aside from that, I kind of want to revisit what is it? It's not Ed Green, is it? Hank Green. There we go. Hank Green's An Absolutely Remarkable Thing. What's the name of my book? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. My book, I'm gonna shove a link to you. I already minimized, so I might as well do this. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we? There we go. There we are. My book, my little bookie. What is this? This is it. Yes, this is it. This is it. Get link, copy link. My book is right here. That's the Amazon link for The Last Box. Now, you can find it in a bunch of different places as well, but the Amazon link has a free sample of it that you can download, which is really handy, you know. And let's see the other books that I really wanted to recommend. N.K. Jemisin, Broken Earth. It is so goddamn good. I cannot recommend this book series enough. I absolutely love it. Let's see, there we go. That should work. N.K. Jemisin and her Broken Earth trilogy. Oh, and any chance write it in chat. Well, I'm putting links in chat here. I hope that's gonna work out for you. What was the other one? Hank Green. An Absolutely Remarkable Thing. Also, Millie, if my sound levels are wonky, please tell me and I will try to fix them. If you not being able to hear me is due to anything on my end, I am more than happy to fix it and tinker with it. It's just that I can't, you know, tell really on my end as well. There you go. That's the Hank Green one. Just some quick book recommendations. Mine at the top, and then the other two that I mentioned. I mean, reading is the light. I mean, I'm biased, of course. Okay. Oh my god, really? Okay, game crashed. It's fine. It's an old game. It's fine. It boots up real quick. It's fine. Everything is fine. The poor lad doesn't like to be minimized. I mean, it's like an old man, right? It doesn't like to sit down and stand back up all the time. It breaks his knees. It's fine. And no, I cannot stand the sound levels on that video. Thank you very much, Rockstar. Do you get visual? You get visual, you get sound. Everything is fine. Here we are. Your sound isn't bad, it's just that I am a bit... Yeah, okay. Okay, Mela. I just... Again, if anything wonky on your end, sound-wise, please tell me, and I'll try to fix it. Boom. Boom. No? Yeah, he died. Poor bastard. Can I walk in here? No. No.
The door's locked.
No, my
Try
god.
the door on the far right, next to the large painting. You can get to Corcoran's place through the balcony.
Is this far right? It is
Well,
large
that's
painting.
just it. What you don't see is that we are working here. This is a pro setup, top of the line.
No, it's not.
This isn't something to joke about. This isn't just a costume party.
Eh.
And take Kaufman. Believe me, without going into details, Kaufman is a bad motherfucker. Of course, that's not his real name.
Yeah, no, I see it. I meant nothing by it.
That's the other thing. You should mean something by it. Take a stand for once in your life.
Come on, I get the point, okay?
Hey, just saying. Just saying.
So
Yeah, I get the point.
this bastard telling off his coworker, that's just me. That is easily just me.
They're cleaning other apartments as well.
Corcoran said that other Inner Circle members live in the building.
Found a body, a thin guy in a suit.
Not Corcoran. He's a big man, fat.
Thank you for explaining that to me, Mona. Very helpful. Okay, so shitter watch. A little sparse, isn't it? There should be a cabinet here, right? With a bunch of, you know, cream products and shit. Here too, right? And wait, why put your washer between the toilet and the shower? Also, I loathe shitters with 2 doors. Okay? Yo, and if you don't mind me asking, what country are you from? I'm from Sweden, Melly. I'm sitting here in baking hot. No, it's not baking hot. I'm sitting here in Western Sweden. So, chat, how are your feelings on 2-door shitters? I hate it. I mean, you got it in locked in your system to open the door, close it, and lock that very door. But having to check 2 doors just absolutely breaks my immersion from shitting. You know? Feels like I'm pooping in a crossfire. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. There's a lot of blood, by the way. Is this really feasible? To have this sort of a fucking blood splatter? I don't think it is. And also, if you're gonna make it look like a suicide, maybe take off his goddamn clothes first. Fucking idiots. These guys are they're not very good at their jobs. Also, I mean, this floor is pretty fucking nice. I'm gonna give him that, but what is this living room? My opinion is just why. I mean, what's wrong with this fucking living room? I hear you. I prefer to go poop in the alley behind. No doors, no problem. Exactly. I mean, I've been in a 2-door shitter once or twice in my life, and the latest one that I ran into, the explanation was that the apartment was not originally designed for a shitter right there. But, you know, due to modernization, it's an old-ass apartment building, that made the most sense to put it when they renovated once upon a time 50 years ago or some such. And I can kind of buy that argument. For example, my apartment building back in the city, that is old enough that personalized bathrooms were not a thing. So essentially, the room where my bathroom is in, I bet you dollars to donuts that it used to be a wardrobe, I think. And it was never meant for a shitter. And yet, you know, modernization, you need to have a personalized shitter. You can't just go out and take a dookie in the yard, right, essentially. And in such a scenario, you might just end up with a circumstance that, oh, well, this room works well for the rest of the piping, you know? Oh, it's got 2 doors. Fuck it. Also, I can kind of understand in an apartment if you want to have guests over, you want a shitter door to the living room so that guests don't have to walk through your bedroom. But then again, you also kind of want a bedroom access to your shitter. So essentially you could, if you got guests over, you lock this door and just let them use this one. That I can see the reasoning behind that. What if I lock the door and forget the other one? Exactly, that's my personal problem with it, Millie. That's why I'm frustrated with him. Because I build muscle memory for all of that shit. Like locking my front door when I leave, that's muscle memory. Which is sort of starting to haunt me now when I can't remember if I've locked the door or not. I always have, because you know it's a muscle memory thing. But I can't rely on that in a 2-door bathroom, because I only have muscle memory from the door I came in through, you know? So that kind of always hecks me up a bit, you know? So a little bit sparse. What is this shit watch? I would give it... I mean, it tries to be nice, but it doesn't understand what it needs to be. So I don't think I want to give it more than 5. It is functional, but it suffers from lack, you know? As many doors as possible, more possibility for hiding lore on them. Oh my god. Hi, Frederick. Hi, buddy. Would you just want doors for lore? Yeah, that's fair. So what does this door tell you, Frederick? What is the lore of this door? I mean, it's very modern art in that case, right? It's sort of inverse golden ratio, isn't it? It's sort of flipped golden ratio, which would be a Dutch angle of a door. This house is boring. Yeah, I mean, it's American rich people. They don't know how to decorate. Just look at this fucking living room. Who does anything in this corner of the apartment? For my part, closed door, don't enter, locked or not. Really, NBC? You got a phobia against opening doors? NBC, you need to tell me more about your door opening phobia. It's a modern door made by Picasso. Yeah, it's modern art. We learned from Gabriel Knight that this is modern art, right? Everything is modern art if you don't understand it, right? Or if you're home alone and it's closed, right? And naturally, NBC, I'm fascinated by this. I don't open doors. I'm Canadian, so I'm polite. You don't want to inconvenience the door? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll buy that. Also, what the fuck is this supposed to be? A map of the city? I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, this apartment fucking sucks. This is the kind of apartment that you only have to invite people into soirees for, right? This is an apartment that is intended to be catered in, you know? Like, what the fuck? Why not fucking center this? Why even hang it on the wall? I mean, seriously, it's better to just put a TV stand here in the middle than hang it on the wall off-center. What the fuck is wrong with this living room? I'm more pissed off about this living room than I am about the 2-door shitter. I burn to death if there's a fire. Yeah. Also, this fucking patio, by the way. Oh, we got a billboard for Lords and Ladies right next to Dangerous Liaisons. Oh, it's the 555 PSSY. Oh, I recognize her. Shit, Violet? Oh my god, we just rescued a billboard star at home. Was so cool, by the way. She wanted to date us, by the way. Oh, that's a pretty good name for a cleaning company or a cleaning product. Clean Sing. No, that's not the door. That's not the door. That's not the door. Well, I think I can fix this. Oh no!
I'm in. Gotta look around.
Okay, so this apartment feels better right off the bat. It is a bit of a power play. And, I mean, this is an office, essentially, right? This is an apartment that is part of... What the fuck is going on here? I mean, I love, you know, exposed brick in a wall, in an inside wall. I love that. I love the texture of it. But I don't think it would ever cross my mind to just buy a wide painting of a brick wall. Wow. Imagine the fucking power play of this dude. He just sits here in his sweaty-ass leather office chair in front of these three poor fucking underlings on IKEA, you know, sort of, these chairs read to me the kind of school cafeteria chair, sort of, in Sweden. And they just stare at him, and behind him is just this brick wall waiting to meet him. Holy shit. And these books, these are like judicial code texts, right? And maybe travel logs, like James Cook's travel logs. And then right across from that, you got this little steppy-uppy to his nest, his little love nest here. What is this? Campella Home? Home decorating? Dude, you have not read any home decorating magazines. I doubt that. Press X to fucking doubt. Wait, what is this room? What is the purpose of this room? What is going on in here? Why is this room? It's his living room? But... I mean, reading room, I guess, but... Or is this the interview couch? Is this where young women are asked how much they want the position as secretary? Yeah, that fucking scans, I think. Those poor cleaners. It's already way past 5 p.m. and they're working overtime waiting for Max while he's thinking about the interior decoration. Yep, NBC, exactly. Welcome to criticizing apartments and video games. Dude, we're close reading. What can we tell about this poor dude? What can we tell about this person who lives here by his apartment? Okay, Shitter Watch is a theme in the show. It's just what we do here. Okay, I kinda don't mind this shitter as much as I did the previous one. I will give it a 6 at least. Now, Frederick, are you still there? He's good hygiene. Frederick, do you remember the Freebird Games shitters that had carpeting underneath the toilet seat? I feel like this is sort of what you'd want in that case, but I still don't understand it. I mean, seriously though, guys, even at home, you're stand pissing, right? I'm stand pissing at my home. I would not want a carpet anywhere near my bowl, you know, my splash zone. Because, you know, truth be told, we know how to aim, but, you know, there's always, at the very least, a little bit of misting going on, you know? They took inspiration from this game, right? They did. They did. And I just wouldn't want any fiber near it, you know? I mean, how long do you need to be sitting on the shitter for your feet getting cold be a serious problem, you know? Dude, just eat fucking fiber. Eat more fiber. Otherwise, I don't mind this place. The shower's big enough to have sex in, and I do appreciate that a lot, actually. Especially from a long, lanky-ass dude like myself. I do appreciate a roomy shower. NBC, you say, I like wet bathrooms like this with a drain. Any excess water goes down the drain. Yes, you can clean the toilet by throwing up a bucket of water in it after you've had guys over and you peed all over the seat. Yes, you are correct in that. I do also love, like, wet room toilets. Well, this ceiling, though, is a little bit weird, isn't it? Paneled wood ceiling? That feels strange, man. And there are cabinets. I do appreciate the fact that there are cabinets. I would like a standing cabinet here with like a little seashell, some you know, some of those oil fragrancy sticks, you know, something. It's too sparse still, but I would give it a 6. I'm gonna give the shitter a 6.
Nothing here.
Check upstairs.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I fucking love this scene. Okay, gamers, are you ready for gameplay?
I'm going upstairs.
Papers, photos, everything needs to go. This place needs to be cleaner it's ever been. Kaufman's orders. If and when the CSI crew gets here, it needs to look like a black hole materialized in here and sucked every print, every hair, every mote of dust away. Like someone went back in a time machine and killed his parents before they met. Like this guy never existed.
Let's do it. Almost done. The fat man wasn't ready to go.
No?
Nope. Tried to put up a fight, like killing an elephant.
With a
Took
bullet?
a dozen bullets before he went down.
Ow.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
No.
Right.
Moving out soon.
Yeah.
I fucking love that reload animation. Boom! Come on, that's so fucking fun and so fucking cool. I want to do that again. I want to do that again. It's so fucking cool.
I'm going upstairs.
We're not gonna listen to all of it though.
Papers, photos,
I'm just gonna go in there.
everything needs to go. This place
I fucking love this game. Oh. Whenever I play this game, I can't tell you how many times I replay this scene. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, so this is a 2-floor apartment. Okay, so we got... it's weird that he's got a bedroom down here then. I think it's a weird power play to have your bedroom in your office. Right? Isn't it? And then he's got a kitchen upstairs. The kitchen's fine. This is a fine kitchen. Kinda. This, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is a little bit of a strange kitchen island, but I guess it's an installation. And hypothetically, door and door without doorknobs, but that's okay, I guess. I mean, mirrors are more fun than television, but I still don't understand this little cozy corner. Dude, this dude is the boringest motherfucker I've ever fucking met.
We're late. He's dead.
You need to get out of there. We need to leave now. More cleaners in the lobby coming your way.
I wasn't ready to go. Not without a single piece of evidence. In the photo, a group of men posing in front of a manor house. Corcoran was there. Senator Gate was there. So was Alfred Woden. So it was true. All bets were off. The inner circle was involved.
Now it's for reals. You're not gonna grab that photo? You probably should. Or shouldn't, alternatively, you know? Wait, this was his office? Is that just his throne room downstairs? Maybe it was.
Cover me!
Oh, that didn't go very well. Sorry. Not sorry, by the way. A second shitter? Okay, where do we rate this? Where the fuck did you come from, dude?
Stay sharp.
Did they just walk past me? I think they did. Don't like that fucking Ingram shower.
Cover me!
Fucking love this game. I mean, I'd give this another 6, I guess. There's no central drain, though, so the whole wet bathroom thing doesn't work NBC, unfortunately, here. Unfortunately. The apartment is actually pretty good. Yes, I mean, there are a few weird things. Again, I think the throne room, bedroom combination, this space is fucking strange. Right? And isn't it weird to have 2 front doors? Yo, you said Swedish. How is it up there? I mean, we're fine here. What? In what regard? Nelly, in what regard are you wondering how it is in Sweden? Yeah, I use the bathroom downstairs. Yeah, fair. Or you just send all your guests to the bathroom downstairs because you can hose it down, right? And upstairs bathroom is private bathroom. I'd see that. And if it's private bathroom, you don't have that a dire need to have a wash, you know, a wet bathroom. So Meli, in what regard is it okay or not here in Sweden? Or do you want to know? Weather-wise? Oh, look at this poor fucker. Pity him that I got a Kalashnikov. Whee! Boom! Oh, fuck, missed him. Dude, this is fucking 7.62. You shouldn't be standing after one of these rounds hit you. My god, zero realism in this game, by the way. My immersion is absolutely fucking shot to shit. That's a little bit more believable. I guess the zero recoil is not, though, right? Oh, let's go dual Desert Eagles, why don't we? Let's go full fucking gamer on this place. Two-floor apartments are strange. Oh, this is a nice kitchen. Oh, I don't mind this kitchen at all. Right? I don't mind this kitchen at all. I know there's something to be said about kitchen aisles. But I like this. I mean, it's a little bit of a dead bedroom. I bet Sex has never visited this room. Ever. Oh! Oh! I think we found a winner here. I think we found a winner. Yeah. Yeah. I am putting this up at like an 8, I think. An 8 on the shitter scale. Right? It's actually got some furnishing. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I'll buy this. Yeah. You even get a little bit of a counter for shitting, so you can put away your book. I would love some magazine stands here, though, you know. But yeah, that's a clutch shitter. Look at me doing my best Nelly Furtado impression. And then he just hucks a loogie? Oh, you were playing while a dead guy was on it. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, there comes another one.
You should be able to make the jump to the balcony below.
Oh wow, look at these bookshelves. It's a shame that they're painted on. They're just wall paneling with bookshelf painted in. Otherwise they would have been nice. Oh, I love the pool table. Oh, it's a snooker table, it's not a pool table? Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Internet kept dying. If you answer my question, you repeat the answer, Melly. Actually, I asked you, Melly, in what regards were you wondering how it is here in Sweden? It's such a big question. I could get into, you know, politics, weather, fucking real estate, how are our shitters? I could talk about welcome mats. You know, in what way do you want to know about Sweden? We can play too. Look at us. Not as good. Not as well. Weather and other general things. I mean, the weather is pretty good. It's not as warm as it has been some summers. It's warm in this room, but that's because, you know, streaming and everything is closed. It's good. Generally, it's good. It's been a good few weeks with should kind of need a little bit of rain soon, but otherwise it's good. It's good here.
Something's going wrong. I just know
No.
it. I told you already. We're much better off than they were. They were on a stakeout when it happened. Stakeout wears you down. It numbs you. Then when you have to be ready all of a sudden, you're not. We, on the other hand, got adrenaline on us. We're ready. We can handle it.
Yeah?
Whether it's a crazy jumper, or a cop, or a killer broad, or whatever it's.
Oh, a killer broad.
Worse than him. We can handle it. Kaufman will take care of it.
Killer Broad. Glad to hear it's been good. Yeah, I mean, it's oh, Captain Baseball Bat Boy. Look at that good poster. Can we jump down here? Oh, no, we cannot. How are you doing, Melly? How's your place of living, place of being?
There he is.
Bong, bong. This probably not, well, I mean, did sort of work. Dum dum. That was dumb and I loved it. How are you doing? Are you doing well? I kind of want to get back to the city. I've been up on soft vacation. As regular viewers on the channel may have noticed, I've had a different backdrop these past few weeks, and I kind of want to get back home. It's about time. Yeah, so we're gonna replay this one. No, 4 dudes? Where are you? Oh, in the kitchen. Oh no, shut the TV! Oh my god. Absolutely wrecking the place. Are we gonna go Shody instead? Shooty boom booms? I love that reload animation, by the way.
Mona, what next?
More of them in the lobby ahead.
Oh my god, how many cleaners are in this outfit? Okay, so, I mean, the apartments just get better and better, don't they? This looks sort of lived in, you know? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, liquor cabinet, kitchen table. The bedroom is a little open, but okay, I guess. Where's the actual kitchen? It's in there. Yeah, I mean, this works. This works. Yeah. Shitter? Yeah, it's a decent shitter too, and it's got your wet bathroom thing going, NBC. This is... Yep. I mean, the shitter is not as nice as the one upstairs, though. I would prefer a little bit more depth to the tiling here. I didn't like the blue. I would give this a solid... Again, a solid 6. 6.5, maybe? Must have been rained on the whole day, but it's fine. Except for the cities in the south of the country, where cars flying and roofs flying off homes. Really? You got that stormy? Holy shit! That's not regular weather for Bosnia, though, is it? Bosnia, you don't have a coastline. Why do you have fucking hurricanes? Holy shit.
Okay. Nice timing.
What was he on?
Hey, Wall Street yuppies. What wasn't he on?
Lots of ups, no downs.
Lucky we had something to calm him down.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Well, first time this happened that I know of. Yeah, holy shit, Melly. Yeah, that sound... I mean, that is extreme weather, right? It is essentially the bed that we made. Well, some people made more than others, I suppose. Everyone didn't make this bed. You know, not everyone. I mean, this feels weird. Is this an apartment? Really? Also, this ceiling feels kind of off to me. Oh, I really like this shitter, by the way. I love this shitter. It's a little bit tighter. It feels more natural. It feels reasonable in a way. It doesn't have that weird wood, you know, ceiling, this panel work. And it's got a different color and size of the wall tiles to the floor tiles. I really like this shitter. I would give this shit... Max is a vampire! Fuck! Max is a vampire! We got him. Fucking got him, Chad. Max is a fucking vampire. But yeah, I'd give this an 8, actually. I feel like the snugger, considering it's a lot snugger, it feels more believable in a way. Maybe not 8, because it still doesn't have shelving at all. So, that could be a shelf instead. So, yeah, 7. But upper echelons of 7. But to be honest, Bosnian weather for the past 4 years has been all over the place. I mean, extreme weather is not just extreme one way. Extreme weather is a lot of change, right?
Starting to sound like a broken record here. More cleaners to the right.
Shut
in
up!
The lobby, behind the door.
Shut up, Mona.
Thanks.
We're watching TV. You're watching very important TV here.
Address unknown continues. Wherever I went, the payphones started to ring. Finally, I collected enough courage to answer one.
John, you must run. He's coming after you. He wants to catch you. They're closing in. John, I love you. Don't give up.
I wasn't gonna give up on her. I could hear her voice in my head wherever I went, guiding me. I traced my double to a classy uptown nightclub, Pink Flamingo. It was happy hour. They were serving flamingo cocktails. Somehow the flamingo was tied to my double. The stripper in the bar looked just like my girlfriend. Mira's men had found me. I ran.
Stop him! There he goes! Stop him! You can't escape! We're coming to take you away! You have nowhere to run!
Mira was an influential figure in noire York. His men chased me. They wore white uniforms. They looked so clean. They chased me in black vans with the logo of the flamingo on them. I ran.
Wait a minute, sorry, chat. I kinda need to answer this. Oh!
Pleased to
Vladimir is on.
Dearest of all my friends, allow me to introduce myself. I am Vladimir Lev. I invite you to the grand opening of my restaurant, Vodka. Come, make a scene. You will be seen. Clear as vodka.
Vodka. Style, grace, and taste.
There we go. Oh, Dick Justice? No, fuck Dick Justice. Are we watching Dick Justice too?
Man with nothing to lose.
No, I think it's just advertisements. Oh, that's me. Wait, did they blackwash Max Payne? I think they blackwashed him. I just feel like you need to send, like I need to send you mine to rate it. Nelly, don't send me your toilet. It's funny though, it's very funny. Maybe that is a thing. You know what we could do for like an anniversary stream? Just look at rich toilets and rate them. I like this movie. I feel like you like my shitter. That's the weirdest pickup line, Melee. You would like my shitter. Holy shit. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Just fucking hit him. There we go.
I'm out of ideas, Max.
I'll check the apartment the cleaner was guarding.
Just people through Discord sending pictures of their bathrooms for me to rate them. That'd be one hell of a thing.
Why would I risk my life on a window cleaner's lift when I can use the elevator?
Oh come on, you can fall better than that. Oh no, we can do better than that. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Look at that!
Mona.
We can do better than that. We can do shoddy.
Why would I risk my life on a window cleaner's lift when I can use the elevator?
Don't know. For fun. The thrill of it, like bungee jumping. Extreme sports, you know.
Don't get it. That's something for stupid kids with a death wish. I don't need to die to feel I'm alive.
This isn't exactly a job without its hazards, what we are doing.
To be fair.
Granted, but we get paid for doing this. Money's the difference. A guy will put up with all kinds of crazy shit for money.
True. True. I used to be a middle grade teacher. You will put up with a lot of bullshit. Boom! Boom!
Mona, I found a window cleaner's lift. I'm headed down.
Max?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to say. Damn it.
Mona!
Mona! Mona!
Mona! Mona! Wait, it doesn't go? Oh shit, it doesn't go further down than that? That's bullshit. Oh no, he's gonna throw a grenade! It's probably gonna be fine. Whoa. Okay, are you proud of yourself for that? It has tons of shelving and it's a bit tight and an amazing shower and the sink is great. I mean, sounds like a great shitter. Sounds like it fills every little note on the...
Nothing had worked out as planned. I had to find another way down to the lobby.
It sounds like it checks every box on the J.P.S. shitter scale. Oh my god. These red drapes and the surround system? Okay. Okay. This is a place to play not just pornos. They don't just play pornos here. Not just. But there is a non-zero amount of porno being played in this room. Okay? Yeah, and this, oh yeah, this bedroom fucks. Yeah? I kind of wish they had, like, toy car covers. That's a kink, isn't it? There's gotta be a kink. Wait, there's no sink here. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, I love the effort, but this is an alien's bathroom. Oh my god, Max's face is still gone. He's still a vampire. Rating shitters on stream, funny shit ever. Haha, good pun. But, oh my god, I mean... Oh, no! Okay, so, okay. Can you close this? We can. Okay. So when you're standing here washing your fucking hands, is this not where you want the mirror? Like, imagine shaving in this fucking shitter. Imagine shaving your cheeks. You're like, okay, I'm ordering my cheek, I'm ordering my blade. And then I'm gonna run over here. And I'm gonna, yeah, okay, a little bit there. And then I'm gonna have to wash out my razor. And yeah, I'm running over here and I'm washing it. And then I'm running back and then I'm shaving a little bit more. And then I'm filling that razor. And then I'm running back and washing it. And then I'm running back to the mirror to checking and shaving a little bit more. And then I'm running back to the to the sink, to the El Cinco. And then the wife just barges in the door and slams it in your side, right? Also, this is an unfortunate angle to sit at when someone comes in. It's better if the shit was like over... I mean, this whole installation needs to rethink its purpose in life, really. I mean, I love the marbling, but, I mean, heck in hell. And I do love the cabinet in a way, but it's just so malplaced. Oh my god. Fucking Americans. I'm giving Americans a lot of heat here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, America. I'm sorry. I understand that you diminished your shitter capacity when you threw tea in the harbor, but I wish you would have, you know... I wish some shitter sense had emigrated since then, but apparently not. Why the fuck is there a sink when it's supposed to be the... Right? That's what I'm saying! Where the mirror is, and it's amazing mirror play sink. It's a mirror. Oh god, there we go. Place. A sink would fit perfectly there, right? This would be perfect for a sink. This would work great. I still have some opinions about the shitter, the toilet, the sinko, the bolo, but yeah, why this? Why? And I bet you it's one of those things that you don't think about until you come in and the contractor just... imagine that the contractor who installed all of this just calls you up at work one day. Yeah, I had to move the sink because of the water line. And you're like busy, you're doing shit, right? So you're like, yeah, it's fine. You had to... you imagine in your head like, yeah, okay, I had to scoot the sink like a meter to the side or something. Yeah, it's fine. Just do what you need to do. That's what you tell the contractor. And then you come home, and you come home to this bullshit, right? My fuck. I say switch the rack for the robes with the toilet. Yes, I would argue that as well. And you can keep this, right? You can keep this whole thing. Just move the sink over here, and move that over there. And this would be a almost perfect sink. I still find the wood panel ceiling disconcerting. And I would love some variation in color. Or tile something. Between wall and floor or just something. It feels a little bit too much like White Void in here, you know. Oh, everyone's whistling the Poets of the Fall song, by the way. It's a good song. Ceiling is very weird. Right, thank you. Thank you, it is. I love the fact that everyone's whistling that Poets of the Fall song. No, you don't. Oh, someone's shooting me. No, you don't. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Bring the Kalashnikov. Leave the Fugazi. I think we're about done with the level. Oh. Lads are suspicious. Oh shit. I think the physics in this game is such that I could actually just quarter volt the bodies. It's him!
Find him. Take care of him.
Oh, such a gravelly voice. Well, he's got dual Ingrams. Am I not allowed dual Ingrams then? So anyway, I started blasting. You know what? We can do that better. We can have more fun doing that. Poor bastards. Soon we have talking about apartment design. It's a literary stream.
Find him. Take care of him.
We do talk about architecture potentially sometimes. Oh my god. Just fucking unloading on this poor boy. Yeah, okay. Are we okay? Is everyone okay in here? My fucking god. Look at that poor boy. Look at that boy. Oh. Oh well. Oh! Oh my god, seriously? And we didn't save, did we? I don't think we saved. Yeah, we did. Great. Okay, we got the Ingrams. Where's the rest point? You're just hiding back here? What the fuck? Well, they died. Yeah, what did happen here? Whatever did happen here? Right? I'm talking about architecture, best stream ever. We will talk more about the writing eventually. Right? We will. This is not the be all. It's just it's a running gag about doing shitter watch. We've done that for a lot of the games we played, and it's just sort of snowballed. What can I say? It just sort of snowballed. Anywho's, chat, this is gonna be the end. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm just gonna assault you with some ads, okay? I'm just gonna assault you with... Oh, shit. We should probably save before I do that. Oh, no. Did I break it? Oh, no. Fuck! I broke it. Okay. That's fine. Even more so. Because the ads are running up my ass, and I want to get rid of them. We're gonna finish off the level. So please don't go anywhere. I am gonna throw the ads in your face. I'm sorry, but I don't want to have them nagging on my ass. So I'll see you all in like 3 minutes. Yeah, please don't go anywhere. We're gonna finish the level. We're gonna talk a little bit about the setup of this first part of Max Payne 2 and scheduling and all that. So please don't go anywhere. I'm gonna throw the ads at you for like just 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes. Just pinch your eyes. Just squeeze your toes, and tap your heels together and just repeat the mantra, "There's no place like home," for 3 minutes straight, and you'll be right back here. I promise. See you soon. There we are. Now nothing is gonna get between us and the stream for the last bit of it. Let's see here, Millie. This is actually one of the best streams I've been to. Really, Millie? Thank you so much. That's very validating. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thing is, for some reason, I don't get ads on Twitch. Dude, I don't know what it is. Some people do and some people don't, but, you know, I can only really go from what Twitch tells me. And it sucks. I mean, now we've been fapping around with Shitter Watch for the last hour, so... I mean, it's not high-octane storytelling time, but it's gonna get there, and I don't wanna, you know, exclude anyone if they get ads, you know? So, well, I figured that, yeah, I'm just gonna take breaks. It's a good professional thing, too, and it lets me get out of the room, because this is... Oh, it's warm in here. Oh, everywhere is like home. Let's crank the game back on, yeah? Because it keeps crashing on us. Luckily, it does not take a lot of time to reboot, though. That's the good thing about these old-ass games, at least. Good lordy. The Fall of Max Payne. Visual? You got sound. There we go. You got visual. Where did we... Oh, right, we haven't gotten these poor bastards. We got him now. Oh, one more. One more dude for the road. Have you played GTA 5 and rated GTA 5 shitters? No, I have not. I have not. Well, I have played GTA 5 back in the day when it launched. Right? When it came out, I did play it. Haven't played it in a while since. The online just turned into this absolute fucking shit show. With cheating and everything. Could have been cool, but it wasn't maintained, you know? Okay. We don't know. Let's go downstairs. Mona?
Why had she come to me in the first place? For help? For something she wasn't telling me?
Down, down, down we go.
NYPD, freeze! Easy! Don't move!
Payne, what are you doing?
I don't know how to answer that, Winterson.
What are you doing?
The million-dollar question I didn't have the answer to.
What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all?
I was following a lead. She was helping me.
She is a fugitive murder suspect, for Christ's sakes.
I was trying to save those people from the cleaners. The two cases are connected, mine and Winterson's. Senator Gate was killed by the cleaners.
They are connected. Winterson can have them both. She doesn't back you up.
I was doing my job.
I'm sorry to do this, Payne, but it's for your own good. Hand me your guns. I'm putting you to a desk job. Start by writing a report on what the hell happened on the Upper East Side.
Fraternizing with the enemy, I had stepped over the edge. The cartoon moment when the gravity waits for the coyote to realize his mistake before the plunge.
Get yourself to a counselor. You're falling apart. When you're ready to go to AA, come talk to me. Get your act together.
I don't think we're actually
and get someone in here to help me with this mess.
I was mad. At myself, at Bravura, at Mona. Was she worth this?
Mad? You're mad, Max? Okay, quick. You know what, Chad? It's been 4 hours, and I actually have an early morning tomorrow. Not a bonus stream early morning. But we are actually going to tie ourselves up there. Let's talk a little bit about the outro there. First off, the trope of the detective going beyond the pale and losing his badge. You know, it's pretty bog standard, isn't it? Again, a lot of these tropes are so heavily encoded in the genre that you can't really get away from them. Like the hard-boiled detective drama where, oh, bring me your gun and your badge, you're off the case! Fine, you can have my gun and my badge, and then they just keep on trucking anyway, right? It is a sort of a fun setup of the cops actually getting Mona, and Max having to answer the question that early in the story, right? He's been withholding information so long, and suddenly he's just, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, oh, dude, I don't know, man. I just work here. I'm dumb, I guess. She's hot. What can I say? Can't you tell she's hot? Oh my god, she's hot, right? So, it's a good setup for the old-timey noir detective story. It hits all the beats. It does it with that great chunk of storytelling, you know, the Shakespeare. I keep saying that word Shakespearean, but I kind of feel that it is. It's so swollen, right? It's so embroidered. It's so not aggrandizing, but it's indulgent. That's the word for it. It's very indulgent, and he's just talking to himself. Not necessarily for our benefit either. It reads sort of like Romeo lamenting beneath the window of Juliet, you know? It's like, oh, what light beyond the window breaks, that kind of thing. And it can feel off if it just happens here or there, but if you just absolutely shower the place with it, it creates its own genre almost. And I can't help but love it. I do. Again, my written works are probably lousy with that kind of narrative voice at least. And I didn't get into writing because of Max Payne. I did get into reading when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, from Max Payne 1. I did that. And the first attempts, my juvenile attempts of actually writing a story, were very much influenced by Max Payne. Damn, you're an amazing streamer. I loved chatting with you today. I'm starting to get into writing. Oh, that's great to hear, Melly. And also, fucking thank you. I mean, I have no intention of making this, you know, a professional thing. I am doing it essentially for... Thank you for the nice segue here. I'm doing it essentially to promote this thing. My written work. You see here on the channel where when we're not judging shitters and apartments, we're trying to make literary analysis of the games we play. Treating with the same gravitas as you do your Homers, your Hesiods, your Cervantes and Dantes, your... the Wolves and your Fitzgeralds, whatever have you, really. We try to levy the same gravitas to the games that we play by trying to pick apart how the narrative works. And we're going to get into more of that as we keep going into Max Payne 2. We're really only in the get-up of that, right? And after a little bit of digest for the next stream, I'm probably going to have more to say about what we experienced here in the first parts of it. But I do need a little time to, you know, digest it. But I do that to promote my other work, my written work. I started streaming as part of releasing this little gem. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and this is my 6th. And the first that is actually available to you. Highly recommend it. It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in the near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to be forced to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other AI media that I've consumed at least, and I've consumed plenty. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on a wibbly-wobbly, slidey curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. Somewhere in between there, on a sliding, wibbly curve, I'd place it. It is not quite as conflict-laden as most other AI media is, and it's more of a transhumanist conversation starter. Then I think that it's high time that we had that conversation for real, considering we're sort of beelining towards general intelligence in our AI development. So I think it's a good book. It offers a lot of perspectives on the idea of digital awareness, and not least of which the digital awareness is itself. Actually, like 6 of the chapters are part of a digital awareness manifesto, as it were. They were very fun to write, by the way. Highly recommend it. Where can you get it? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get it either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. And on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters as a free sample. It's like, it's like 50 pages almost, that you can just download as a PDF and read. If you do decide to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, you know, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead. Books to read, where you can get it at a, well, either as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors, a ton of them. Can't keep track of them all, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, why don't you check out my Wasted Words? I have an online archive that I got. It's a piece of shit WordPress where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So today was a new column coming up. If you want to join the community, if you want to have conversations about storytelling, narratology, if you want to show off your work in progresses in creative works, if you want to have talks about mythology, weird lore, or science and tech that's funky. We talked about the viability of cannibalism earlier today, for example, on the channel. Why not swing by the fourth link down below and hit up our Discord? I'd love to have you there, joining our growing community. If nothing else than to help me figure out what either you want to see us stream here on the channel, or what bells and whistles you'd like on Twitch here, or for that matter, what you'd like to use the Discord for. I'm open to ideas, though I hold my veto for it. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, primarily, buy the book. Read the book. Review the book. That really fucking helps. Because, as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews. If a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. Or just recommend it to someone else who you think might like it. That does wonders as well. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially like Patreon, but more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Let's see, that's the spiel. Let's see what you're saying here, Millie. I made tons of stories that I never wrote. That you never wrote? Well, you should, dude. You should. But I started writing one, never did finish it, and probably should. Can't find the Discord. I can put it in. I can put a link in. I probably can put a link in. I should be able to do this, right? Shouldn't I? There we go. A link to the Discord in chat. That should work, I think. I mean, writing, Millie, is so much about just doing the work. I've been writing for 10 years with the hope of becoming a professional at it and actually selling the stories someday, eventually. And if you're ever going to get to that point where you can just churn out 2,000 words in 4 hours of sitting, writing, or just knock out a short story here and there, you need to start churning through it and treating it like a sort of a professional project in the way that you actually expect to just finish it. And I think that finishing it, even though you're not happy with it, is an important part of learning to finish projects. It's essentially project management, that you actually finish what you start. I would never imagine starting a book and not finishing it, even if it's not good. Rewriting, sure. Restarting, maybe. Sure. But never just abandoning it. I think that is the danger, and maybe the first, well, maybe not the first, but the second or third real threshold for becoming a writer is to have that sort of tenacity or discipline to just finish it. Just get it done, and I highly recommend trying. It takes a lot of time, though, and effort. I mean, it's work, you know. Join us for Sunday. Yeah, Frederick, we'll get to what's coming up next here. Millie, the one who started writing, is a 4-part story every time a different character on the same world. Yeah, I mean, sure. Or try short stories first. They are easier to finish, considering they can be anything from a page to 100 pages. NBC, same. My book is currently in a boring part and I'm struggling to keep reading, but I don't want to start anything new until done. Yeah, dude, the first book that I wrote, okay, if I'm going to give a tip on writing a long project for anyone, I would give the tip of, before you start, or even after you start and amend it later, make a chapter plan. A listing of all the chapters, of all the paces, of all the things, all the hoops you need to get through before you actually write the project, because that really helps us just stay on track and keep your eyes on the ball on why every little part of it is in. And if a part is boring, maybe it shouldn't be in there, or alternatively, it needs some spicing up. What I always try to have a purpose with my chapters. What is the point of it? Does it move the story forward? Does it inform the characters? Does it inform the relationships? What does the chapter do? A chapter needs to do a thing, and if it's just filler, if that is actually a threshold, that a speed bump for it, kill your darlings. I'm bad at killing darlings, but I have been trained, I have been bullied into trying to kill my darlings, and I mean, without knowing the story, of course. I know fuck all about the story specific, but just tip that, because the first book that I wrote, I did stumble 30,000 words in on a chapter that I didn't know how to get through. I didn't know what it meant, and I didn't know why it was there. It just felt like the natural step. And I took like a year off. I could have very easily not have kept going and just abandoned that whole thing, right? Abandoned the idea of being a writer at that point. Took me about, 8-10 months to get back to it, and I just rolled it back a little bit, made that chapter listing to try to figure out what each point in the story was going to be, got through it, and got done. And once you've done one of those projects, next one is going to be so much easier. But let me tell you what's coming up next on the channel. So, there's not going to be a stream tomorrow, because I got early company coming up here, and not a stream in the evening either. I'm thinking about inserting a bonus stream, a morning stream, on Thursday. That will be Thursday, yeah, it will. And we're just going to play Shadow of the Erdtree, because, as it turns out, yesterday, I wanted to get some reps in on Relana. I killed her off stream. I'm sorry, chat. I killed her off stream. I'm very happy about it. I'm proud of it. So we're going to continue on with Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm not going to book it, but I'm just giving a heads up. It might be a bonus stream on Thursday. And then the next scheduled broadcast with more Max Payne 2 is going to be on Friday evening. Same time, 1800 hours Central European time. That is noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific. And we're going to continue on with more Max Payne. Oh, I fucking love this game so much. It's so much fun. It's fun. It's just gameplay is a lot of fun. And the story is just, his narration is, it's so good. We're probably going to talk more about the language structure. We're going to talk more about the genre, noir, because I do kind of like noir, even though I have big problems with it. Oh, no, kicked me out of stream. Can you repeat what you said about writing? I like writing is about, shit. Well, essentially, I mentioned that it's very important to finish your projects and just get into the habit of finishing projects, no matter if you like it or not. If you get stuck, just fucking churn through. Even if it turns to shit, what you're writing, get through it and fix it in post, fix it in editing, because you're going to have to edit it. I mean, this thing, I think I got like 11, 12, 13 editions of this. Those are editing passes. So I've reread this and edited it at least 10 to 13 times before it actually came out, before I actually had it published. So fix it in post. It's fine. If a chapter is boring or dull, you can fix it later. Just get through it to finish the project. Number 2, get chapter plannings. That really fucking helps. So you always know where you're going with the next chapter, and also know what each chapter's point is. What's the purpose of it, That really fucking helps. I do want to do more writing streams as well. I might actually have one of those next week, because I need to give my bum a little kick to carry on with the project that I'm working on, my 9th book. I ran into a production problem. I hadn't figured it all out, but I think I've solved most of that. Now I just need to retrace my steps and insert the pieces that I am gonna add. But we were talking about the scheduling. Bonus stream potentially Thursday morning, 6 a.m. in that case, local time. Regular as planned stream on Friday evening, 1800 hours Central European time. That it's noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific. And as Finnick Twitch in chat, Frederick, my good cosmology scholar buddy, said on Sunday, me and Finnick Twitch, my cosmology buddy, my cosmology scholar buddy, are gonna carry on with what we're playing. And we finished Senua's Sacrifice last Sunday, and on this Sunday we're gonna start Blasphemous. That's gonna be a lot of fun. So my cosmology scholar friend, we met during literature studies, so we're both up into narrative structure. I think I'm more into it, but that is explainable by me being a writer, right? But Frederick is a fantastic scholar of religion. He has written a thesis on, I'm gonna find it for you, I'm gonna link it. Here we go. He has written a thesis detailing, as a sort of a starting point for serious academic study of cosmology and the mythemes. That is to say, the lowest common denominator, the lowest parts, the atoms of myths present in World of Warcraft, or Warcraft in general, really. And he does a transmedial study of that. I'm reading it currently. I haven't picked it up in a while because I haven't really had time for it, but I am reading it currently, and it's good. You should totally check it out. So that link down there, that is for Finnick Twitch, Frederick, my good friend, the cosmology scholar, and his master's thesis. So that's going to be on Sunday. Yes, okay, fuck. Then I'm going to have to go home. No, I can do it during the day. It's fine. Yeah. And then on Sunday, I will probably be back in the city. And after that, I'm going to figure out the streaming schedule. I'll figure it out. But that's what you got so far. Probably a bonus stream on Thursday morning, stream on Friday evening, and stream on Sunday. The Sunday stream is an hour earlier than usual. It's 1700 hours Central European time. That's 11 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Pacific time. But that is the upcoming streaming schedule. Let's see here, Millie. Oh, and also the book about the four main characters is also a story of like poor to rich, and then they die because of different things. Okay, dude, it's so disgraceful, ungrateful. It's ungrateful to try to tell the basic plot points, the basic intrigue of any story. Like, if you're just talking about the intrigue of Star Wars, it's boy answers the call to adventure, and his mentor dies and he saves a princess. The intrigue is such an unfortunate thing to try to describe. Anywho's, I'm gonna practice my signing off here because I'm actually recording this direct for YouTube. Also, chat, remember that I actually have a YouTube archive for previous streams now. I'm not gonna save every stream, but the more succinct, tight, good streams I am gonna save. So I got our playthrough of Bastion. It's up on the YouTube. I got our playthrough of Soma up on YouTube. Yeah, Joseph Campbell 101, exactly, Finnick. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, Star Wars is just Joseph Campbell 101. That is true. I mean, even George Lucas admitted that, right? He's an absolute Joseph Campbell fanboy. If you want to exclaim more, I can writing for hours. Millie, there is a place, again, on the Discord for work in progress. If you want to talk about, if you want tips or just, show off material, sure. I don't know if that is the best forum for just gaining, yet at least, gaining new readers, but it is absolutely a place that you can talk about how you want to format your writing, how you want to make it work. Talking about character structure and shit. We have another friend, Kang, he's been here on chat previously, who's working on his book. He's, as I heard, finished chapter 3. Good job. And good, finally, no more VOD deletion. Yeah, NBC. Yeah, but I'm not going to put up everything. Our cozy streams, NBC, our Barotrauma streams are not going to go up there. It's gonna be too much material. But you know, our tight, succinct streams. Senua's Hellblade is gonna go up as well. I want to put up the original Max Payne. I want to put up this one. But this one is the first time I'm actually recording off of streaming to just put up. So a few of them have come up. And please check them out, see if they're good. Give me some feedback, see if they... I don't watch YouTube VODs from Twitch. I don't know what the standard is there. But I'm basically just uploading this video material with some bells and whistles at the front and end. Yeah. But swing by the Discord melee. Do swing by the Discord. Anyways, I'm gonna tie up because I need to be up in the morning. Chat, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Actually, you know what? No, this is the way we're gonna do it. Okay, chat, thank you so much for hanging out in chat. Thank you, Melee. Thank you, NBC. Thank you, Finnick. Thank you, Kang. Thank you, Vesper. Thank you, everyone who's been. Thank you, Pirate, as well, for hanging out in chat and talking to me. That is very validating. Thank you also for all the lurkers out there. I would say that I see you, but I think that's kind of hostile to a lurker. So just simply thanks. You're doing the Lord's work. Well, the God's work. And don't let anyone tell you differently. And thank you so much also, everyone, for watching the VODs after the fact. Now, remember, maybe morning stream on Thursday, definitely evening stream on Friday, and definitely Sunday stream with Finnick Twitch in chat, my good friend, the Cosmology Scholar, where we're starting Blasphemous. Don't miss that. There's going to be a lot to talk about there. So until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of the people around you, and fuck being nice. Nice is usually just platitudes and bullshit to make yourself feel better, but do try to be kind, especially in this our day and age when the world is falling apart. It's important to try to be kind, even if it's difficult. I know it's difficult. I also think it's really fucking difficult, but it's important to try, at the very least. So, with that said, chat, without further ado, I'm gonna sign you off. And, there we go. I'm gonna sign you off, and thank you so much for being here. Good night.